Bandai Namco.
Oh, he stuffs him with the counter and jab. Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, nigga.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion.
Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
Ladies and lads, welcome to day number 2 of the Tekken Online Challenge EU Southwest. Yesterday we had an open challenge tournament that was absolutely insane and a final boss battle that was even more insane. And today we have a series of exhibition matches with some of the best players that EU has to offer. My name is Spag and joining me on commentary is...
K-Wiss, and we are back, aren't we, Spag? This is the second day of the online challenge. You guys should know how it works by now. First day of the tournament, second day of the exhibition. And honestly, we have literally some of the best players in Europe with us today. I mean, most of the players in the exhibition, you can say, are the best at their character in the entire of Europe, right? And as we see it through here right now, Gunni versus KiraKira, probably best Jack versus best Eliza. DougFromParis versus Caiper, probably best Steve versus best Mokujin. And Super Akuma versus DanielMado, best Akuma versus best Jin. I mean, what more could you ask for, Spag?
100%, man. If we just look at the countries that were represented in the Southwest, right, we knew that it was going to be crazy. And, you know, kudos to whoever chose these matches because these are insane. Like you mentioned, they are the best in Europe with the character that they use, right? And yeah, I mean, our first match is going to be Gunni versus Kira. That one I can't wait for. And you know, we're gonna, you know, each of these matches we mentioned yesterday, Kairis, that they all have history behind them. Yeah. They all have a little bit of history, right? But we don't want to ruin it. We don't want to ruin it right now. We want to tell you as they come up, right? What the actual history is behind them. But man, it's been crazy. Yesterday we had the online challenge. Tournament and the final boss battle, and we actually at the end of the stream were lucky enough, fortunate enough to actually introduce the season 4 trailer, right? So that was crazy. I saw some new moves that we'd never seen before. I was gasped because I saw a new Eddie move, right? So there was a Feng move as well. Kunimitsu looks absolutely amazing. So yeah, man. Okay, so what do you think about that one?
Yeah, it was absolutely amazing to see that stuff. I mean, stuff we'd never seen before. You know, it looked like a Feng new counter hit. We saw the Hwaring hop kick more in its full effect. It was an absolutely beautiful move. It was also amazing as well. Harada revealed on Twitter that season 4 will actually be coming tomorrow on the 9th, right? It said the 10th in the trailer, but you know, he's like, no, that's when Kunimitsu and all the customization that's coming, right? But tomorrow, as the 9th, we're actually one more day. Season 4, we've been waiting so long. Like, I'm so excited.
One more day, and I don't need to play any more Wi-Fi players. I can't wait, man. I can't wait, literally.
It's over for Wi-Fi players. It's over for all of you. Get a wire. You've had months.
You've had so much time, man. But here we go. Ladies, as next week, we're going to have the Tekken Online Challenge Philippines. Registration is now live. So head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com and get your registration in.
And then the week after, we'll be heading to US West, the west coast of US. You guys from there, make sure you guys sign up because if you saw that action yesterday and you want to take part, this is now your opportunity on the 21st of November. And that's going to be on season 4.
That will be on season 4. Yeah, so I mean, a lot of people were thinking that maybe season 4 will come after the exhibitions and everything the Tekken Online Challenge is over, but no, there's so many tournaments that are going to be taking. A lot of tournaments have been taking place in general, right, with Tekken. It's been very active. I really appreciate all the people that have been coming together, and of course, Bandai Namco Entertainment Center, Astro Gaming, for you know making this a thing. Because yesterday, Kevin, remember we saw new players. We said it at the start of the stream that we were going to see. We wanted to see new players make it in there. We heard Najin Kazama, right? He was the guy that made it into winners finals, and nobody had heard of this man before.
No one. I mean, it was absolutely amazing, you know, playing that Marduk his unique way. I was really excited to see. Really came out of nowhere. And I have to say, just quickly, I'm kind of jealous that, you know, the online challenges coming after, they're going to experience that new netcode, right? They're going to experience all the new fun stuff for the online challenges. But, you know, I hope they enjoy it. I'm not salty or anything. I just hope they enjoy their new netcode for the online challenges, man.
I'll tell you what, though. You know, if any region needed good netcode, there's probably this one in it. Italy, look, I'm not trying to, you know, fire shots or anything, but Portugal, Spain, Italy. Anyway, you know, yes, today we're gonna have 3 exhibitions, 2 first to 5s and 1 first to 7. That's gonna be the main event. That main event will be DanielMado versus Super Akuma. But before that, our first match is gonna be KiraKira from Switzerland going up against Gunni from France. And I believe that we have a hype video to show you before it begins.
Gunni is super ready right now. He's so sharp.
Here we go. Is it gonna be? Yes, the Lord. Now, that was a stealth nerf.
Oh, my goodness. He knew that was coming. Gunni now with a chance. The parry. Got the low parry.
Down three block. Nice reaction.
Very good.
Down forward 2.
Yeah. Doesn't use it yet though. Is he going to go for it now? Oh, and there it is! And Gunni takes it, brings it all the way back.
Nice down 4 counter hit. Kira is making a comeback now. He's going to be taking it to the wall. Yes, he is. Changes position for the punish on the down 3-4. So good. Okay, there we go. Remember what we talked about? That standing 4. So good. Uses the meter to make that while standing 2 a combo. And there it is. The down 3 into the DP. Right, so there it was, the hype video for Gunni versus Kira, which is going to be our first match of the day. And of course, let's talk about the Kiras. These guys have had a lot of matches with each other in the past. It's been quite back and forth. The last time they played, it was 2-1 for Gunni. And you know, that's... just goes to show these guys have really, really close matches. But, you know, talk about it a little, because you've had a lot of opportunity to play KiraKira recently, right?
Yeah, I've actually played Kira quite a bit online. I mean, you even saw this is the second time in one of these hype videos I've been on the losing end in one of these videos. I don't know where Bandai Namco is pulling the footage from. But not too happy about that. But yeah, played Kira quite a bit. He's a very, very strong Eliza. I've also played Gunni quite a bit. I played both of them, you know. I think every single person in this exhibition, both of us have probably have a bit of history with ourselves. So we know them inside and out, and we know what them playing it against each other is going to be like. But Kira has such a defensive style of the character. We talked about so much yesterday when he was playing. So much so that he likes to pick an infinite stage with Eliza, which is something that you don't see very often. But he's so confident in the way that he can bait his whiffs with jumping back and then punish you with a dive kick that it becomes a good stage for Eliza.
Yeah, definitely, man. You know, I think that Eliza is a character that has been very controversial in recent times. You know, it's a character that I believe is misunderstood, right? And there's a lot of difference in opinion on Eliza and what kind of character she is, right? Like, if you think about it, a lot of Americans believe that she's a very weak character. Most of the tier lists that we see put her really at the bottom, like bottom 3, bottom 5. Whereas if you go to like somewhere like Pakistan or you go to Europe, a lot of us say that she's actually in the top 15 of the tier list. So she deviates so much depending on where you're from. So it's a controversial character, but yeah, like you said, I mean, KiraKira has said from the beginning that she's a strong character and one that you can play defensively. A lot of people say that, you know, she's a character that's strong in close range with the down 3 and all those really in close pokes that can do a lot of damage, but she's the only character that can jump back and whiff punish you. That is something that KiraKira told me from the start, right? And he has been playing Eliza from 2017, from the beginning of Tekken 7, right? So this is someone that is a specialist with the character that understands her inside out. So I really can't wait. And if you think about Gunni, on the other hand, this is someone that has beaten the best players in the world in tournament, right? You know, his run at the LCQ was crazy. He's won a lot of tournaments as well here in Europe. And of course, you know, we want to talk about that Damage Germany run he had where he beat so many people. You saw that match he had against Kane and Trench. You saw the match he had versus Jimmy J Tran as well. I mean, this man is very fundamentally solid, Kairis.
Yeah, and I think this game's going to kind of come down to the spacing war, who can control the space better, because Gunni is someone who is known to play very patient. He'll wear you down with his pokes, and then when you start to get frustrated, that's when he abates the whiff, the down 4-2 comes in, and then, you know, that just takes away a huge chunk of your life and then, you know, goes for the mix-up. So it's really going to come down to who can control the space better, who can use the walls better, and who's really going to take it to them.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely 100%. And make sure, you know, shout out to Astro, official headset and mix-up on the Tekken Online Challenge.
And obviously, do not forget to catch the Bud Light Beerly Tekken 7 tournaments Tuesday nights on twitch.tv/Bud Light.
Yes, I was going to say that. I wonder, like, what the people thought, because I know that we've been doing some online polls as well on Twitter, right? So we'll probably find out soon what the people thought, right? Because I'm quite stuck on it as well. I don't know. I literally don't know who's going to win that one. But yeah, I believe we have an interview lined up with both of the competitors that we'll be playing shortly.
So I played against Gunni several times, especially season 1 and 2, and we were always in the same pool. And I think out of like 5 or 6 times we played together, I always beat him. So I'm quite confident against him, to be honest.
It's hard because he plays Elisa, and it's a matchup we don't see a lot. But I'm confident because I play sometimes versus him in tournament. He beats me much more than me, but it's always close, so I'm confident.
So I'm gonna use mainly Eliza, but I also have a pocket Zafina for this exhibition in case.
Yeah, or of course I will play Jack because that's my main character.
Luckily, Spag still has a Jack, so I will ask him for games a bit just to remember the frame data of Jack and everything. But otherwise, I think it's quite simple as a matchup.
Since I know I will play against him, I will lab a lot against Elisa, and maybe I will ask a French player who plays Elisa to sparring with me.
I think it's a bad matchup for him because Jack is really tall, so he cannot sidestep that well, and Eliza can pressure you a lot with that. Also, he doesn't have really great panic moves that are safe, or like a hop kick or something, so I can just pressure him a lot.
Jack has a really good backdash, so against Elisa I think it's really good. In zoning I think it's going to be really hard to get close against her, so I think it will depend if I can be close really fast, because in long range I think she's way better.
So the last time we played was at the Dojo event in Switzerland. He came to invade and he beat me 2-1. That's the only time he beat me though, so that's fine.
I think the last time it was in offline tournament in Swiss, and I beat him 2-1, but it was really close.
I think out of the 5-6 times I have the advantage because like I beat him online, I beat him in Germany, in France, but he beat me in Switzerland, so in my own country, so I'm still mad at it, but I will have my revenge for sure.
I think he has the advantage because I face him a lot. He beat me quite often, but every time it's close.
I've beat Koreans before, and I think I've placed more consistently than Gunni. Gunni has good highs too. I think in Dame Germany he beat, for example, Jimmy J. Tran, but I think that was only luck, to be honest, so I think I'm better than him.
I know that he's a really passive player. He likes to wait a lot. He just like me, so I think fighting the same playstyle as me is going to be better for me.
So Gunni with his Jack is special because he doesn't like using lows a lot. I will force him to use lows to make him like take more risk.
I don't play a lot of long set, but I think I have to be really prepared to change my playstyle if some of my habits don't work.
So we'll have to adapt a lot more, and both our characters don't use that many moves, to be honest. A punishment is really more rewarded in a long set, in my opinion, and my punishment with Eliza is just better than Jack's punishment in general, I think.
I can go both ways, so it can be really close, like 5-4 for both, or maybe 5-0 for both. So
I think it's gonna be like 5-2 for me maximum, to be honest. Like, honestly, I can't think he will win more than that, to be honest.
But I think I will beat him.
Well, there was the interview with both guys. You know, a little bit of smack talk in there. You know, Kira saying you got a little bit lucky, but actually a lot of insightful information that we can talk about. KWIS. First of all, yeah, he mentioned me, and I have a Jack, and then he'll ask me for games. I'm so sorry. He asked me for games and I completely forgot. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. If he loses now, I'm going to feel so bad. But yeah, think about it, KWIS, that they both said, I mean, Gunni says something that's really important. They're both defensive players, right? And he says that if Kira plays that way, you mentioned that, you know, Jack is a character that I think he does quite well versus defensive players, people who like to kind of backdash and stay away at mid-range. I think this is a case where Kira might have to change up his playstyle a little bit, right? His aggression and stuff.
Yeah, but I don't think something like that will really be like a problem for Kira. I mean, he knows how to play. He can really get in there if he has to. But looking at the poll here, I mean, it looks like people believe it could be a problem for Kira, because it looks like the majority do believe that Gunni will be taking it, but it's still a very, very close poll spag.
It is a close one, yeah, definitely. And you know, a lot of these polls, the people, you know, they're fans of Kira, fans of Gunni, and a lot of people have seen Gunni recently. Actually, you know, Kira was very active in 2017 and maybe early 2018 when it came to tournaments, right? And he was getting such great results. I remember when he went to IESF and he beat John Ding in the first of 5 in tournament, right? And came third there in Korea, right? With some of the best players in the world, and he's got a lot of other tournament wins. And if he's not, like Kira mentioned, he feels like he's a lot more consistent than Gunni in tournament too. So And I 100% agree with him. Gunni will sometimes have these days where he just doesn't do that well, or doesn't play to his potential. And sometimes he just plays like an absolute beast, right? So which Gunni are we going to get today? But we can rest assured that we're going to get a good KiraKira because he's always consistent. You saw yesterday as well, he made top 8, he did really well. And that was a tough tournament, Kairis.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he had to claw through the losers bracket as well, made his way through. I mean, Gunni couldn't do the same thing, so Kira already has the advantage going into the set. He made that top 8, he worked hard, he got there. Gunni wasn't able to. But that's something I've noticed about Gunni as well. His performances online really, do not look anything like his offline performances. He looks like a completely different player, and some of it has to do with the way he plays, Spag. He likes to play patiently, he has to focus on whiff punishment. Sometimes it can be a bit harder online, but with the way the situation in the world is now, you kind of have to get used to it. There can't be an excuse anymore. So I hope we get to see that offline Gunni online. But here we go now, getting into our first game, Gunni versus KiraKira, first to 5 action, Spag.
Yes, the first set of the day, Switzerland versus France, Kira versus Gunni. And you know what? You want to see the offline Gunni online? Well, we might see that tomorrow, K-Wiz, the 9th of November, man. We got season 4 coming. I'm so excited, man. Here we go. Jack versus Eliza, man. So let me ask you before they get started, K-Wiz, what's your prediction? We have to ask it, bro.
I'm gonna say 5-2 for Kira.
Ooh, I was going to say 5-3 for Kira, actually. So both of us are saying KiraKira here. I wonder if you guys at home think differently. But here we go, about to get in Violet Systems here. First to 5.
The biggest surprise of this set so far? Kira has not chosen the degenerate Eliza preset, right? Like, he's fighting fair for the first time ever.
He is. And now I'm going to have to change my prediction, man.
Gunni's going to win now.
No, Gunni. Right, look at this. So so if you just talk about Gunni's playstyle a little bit, it's very simple, right? He likes to backdash. He likes to just stay at mid-range, control the space with the standing 2, 2-1. Keeps it very, very simple, and then whiff punishing. Fundamental play.
And this is exactly what we expect from both players right now. Nice punish there with a forward 2. That's one thing Jack can do that other characters cannot. When she does that dark wave, that forward 2 will reach and be a proper punish.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very, very long range. I think this is going to be a battle of basically Kira trying to get in and Gunni keeping him out, right, and just poking him away. Both guys have very good pokes, but remember, they're both defensive players, right? So there's a lot of adaptation that's going to have to happen here.
I see both players' playstyle. One thing to expect is like the clock winding down. You see you have 10 seconds left. Nice forward 2 counting, and that's going to be exactly 10 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, so again, a slow start to the match here, but I mean, that's to be expected, right? Oh my gosh, keeps him out there with the down forward 2, that uppercut, and goes for the wall carry. Doesn't quite get the wall, but look at that. Gunni in control right now.
Exactly. This is exactly what you want to see with Gunni. And just like that, opens up the second with a perfect 13-second round.
Okay, that was a lot quicker there. Everything working out for Gunni. Just keeping Kira out, not letting him get in. Threatening that down forward 2 uppercut as well, saying, if you try to come in here, I'm going to launch you. 2 bars a meter, though, for Kira to work with here.
Yeah, exactly. Kira's not in a horrible situation right now. He does have those bars to work with.
Yep. Oh my gosh, okay, Kira.
Ooh, the slide, big whip, and nice pickup from Gunni, but he knows he was off axis, didn't go for the combo. Nice break there on the throw from Kira.
Yeah, and you can see as well, Gunni is backdashing after certain pokes just to beat the dive kick, and it's working out for him. He's clearly, like he said in the interview, he has labbed this matchup. There is no Eliza player that plays like Kira in Europe, so there's no one you can kind of spar with, right, to get used to the matchup. But he's definitely done his homework.
Yeah, and as you know, Gunni actually mentioned in the interview, Jack does actually have a good backdash, so this will hurt Eliza in the long run.
Yeah, look at that again. 14 seconds left on the clock. KiraKira waiting so much. Nice break in the 2 throw. And this time he goes for the long dive kick to beat the backdash. Oh, big whip.
Big keeper, but Kira's here playing for the time right now. He is not going to go for anything. Okay, the spring kick, and that should be the round. Yeah, he just goes for the rage art. The only thing he could have done to win it. Yeah.
That was good. So you can see it. I mean, Kira, it's crazy, Kairis. Kira and Gunni are both defensive, right? So a lot of these rounds are going right down to the wire. But, you would think that Kira might want to up the aggression a little bit just to get into Gunni's head. Oh my god, Tombstone is going to be a chunk of damage.
Oh, it's the Oki here as well. Goes for a stomp. Kira just tech rolls away. Bends the bar for the first time here.
Yep.
That's down back 1.
Yep, chipping away. Look at that. That's what Jack is so good at doing. He's shimmying here. Goes for the moonglide mix-up. Gunni not biting.
Moonglide mix-up again. Gunni just staying patient. Goes for the mid.
Yep. Oh, down 3.
Down 3.
Oh, he doesn't confirm. That's meant to be a combo, right? So maybe a bit too slow on it.
And there it is, the slide.
No!
Oh, no! Must not have been clean hit range. Whoa! Down 3 dive kick, and then we go a jab kick. We're going to a final round first game. This is exactly the kind of game we were expecting here, Spag. An absolute war. Final rounds. Game's going down to like the final 10 seconds. Exactly what we have here today.
100%. And there's a beautiful sidewalk left there from Kira, but he didn't go for the DP off the back four. Oh, yes. Okay, Kira in control right now. He's got 1 bar meter, the dive kick plus frames.
Here we go. You know, he still has 1 bar and he has a life lead. Oh my god, big debug there from Gunni. He has to claw back this life lead somehow.
Yeah, definitely. Got to take some risks now, but a bar meter here for Kira to work with. Some big damage and wall carry is possible with a launch. Oh,
big whiff. Open whiffing now. Oh, no.
He could have finished it into a combo, right?
Yeah, that could have been the round. Kira just a bit tentative today.
Yeah. Both guys playing very, very patiently. Look at that. We're already at 18 seconds left on the clock now. Kira backdashing down 3 into the low. Oh, he makes it.
1 more hit's going to take it here, and there we go. That's what we talked about earlier, Spag. The jump back, confirm the whiff, dive kick to whiff punish, something only Eliza can do, and something Kira is a specialist in doing.
Absolutely, man. I mean, that was very, very close, okay, you can see it. Both of them trying to get a feel of each other, what they're trying to do. I like how Kira was challenging sometimes after Jack standing too. I like that he was implementing the sidewalk left, because obviously stepping left versus Jack is a very good thing to do. It beats his down back 1, it beats, it doesn't beat down forward 2, but a lot of his pokes down forward 1, and they get beaten by sidewalking left. Yeah, so Kira, I like it. The pacing is not playing too outside of his comfort zone, not trying to rush down too much. Both employing a defensive style, but Kira coming out on top.
Yeah, Kira taking the first game, you know, kind of in line with what our predictions are going to be. But I think that first game is a big indicator to how this whole first to 5 is going to be. We're going to see long, drawn-out rounds. We're going to see final round. We're going to see pixel comebacks. And, you know, this is exactly the type of action we're expecting from 2 players of this caliber on this level in the Tekken Online Challenge exhibitions.
100%, man, 100%. So, ladies and lads, once again, thank you so much for tuning in. And it's just the first match of today has just finished, and KiraKira taking this 1-0 right now. It is 1-0. And, you know, one thing that's interesting, because both of us have played KiraKira for many years now, that we know Kira doesn't like to go for those Moonglide mix-ups too often, but you see how Gunni is kind of forcing him to do it. He's forcing Kira to go for the Moonglide because it covers a lot of space and it allows him to get in. It gives him an easy way to get into that close range. So Kira having to take a few risks there, but not only him, but Gunni, you know, going for those debugs, having to take back these the life leads. So both guys playing very solid at the moment.
Very interesting here that Gunni chose not to pick stage against Eliza. Most people go for that infinite stage. Obviously, he knows Kira likes to go for that. I remember speaking to Steffi Black after his exhibition match with the Emperor, and he said he picked Devil's Pit in one time just to see how he does with walls and how he does without walls, and he was getting destroyed without the walls. So that let him know he needed to keep the walls in action. But here we go, getting to the second game here.
That's very interesting, actually, Gomez. Yeah, that's such a good idea, you know. So, leave it to Steffi to come up with these kind of, you know, these ideas, man. Yes, I want you to go to Devil's Pit. Well, shout out to Steffi, man.
Just see Gunni backdashing away here.
Yeah.
Half the round already gone now.
Okay, shipping away once again. And this is what Jack is a specialist at doing, man. But once again, you see that Kira just, you know, mixing up a little bit in his responses to Gunni.
And look at Kira just walking Gunni's back to the wall now. This is what you don't want to be against Eliza, because that EX slash is looming, and that's going to be the round here for Kira.
Yeah, KiraKira on the board. And yeah, you mentioned it yourself, right? Like, KiraKira, even though he's an Eliza player, and we historically do know Eliza players to want the walls because of that big damage, you know, even going through an infinite stage can be quite hard because, you know, Kira knows how to play on those.
A nice duck there from Gunni. Kira, he's going to duck there every single time. I'm going to take Kira just close to the wall here. Going to be a bit shy, but run in. We've got nice step there on the jackhammer box.
No TP2. I don't know what he went for. Is he getting the side steps, but he's not getting the punishes here. That jackhammer now, you know, it got nerfed from season 1 to 2, and even now, like, it has less tracking to both sides. Yep. Oh, big whiff on down 4-2.
That's punish there from Gunni. Looks like Kira just isn't confirming it, but there it is, the dick jab into EX.
Oh, nice.
That's a smart decision. The sidewall was there. Could have gone awkward combo. Just want to take guaranteed damage. But this does put Kira's back to the wall, does it not?
Let's see now. Let's see what happens here. It does put his back to the wall.
He just Kira's going to be kicking himself for that one. Just spaced that a bit wrong.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, that now means that bar meter is gone and the round. So Gunni's definitely going to be happy with that one. You can see, once again, Gunni, you can see what his game plan is. Keep him out there. Use that forward too. Even though it's punishable, it looks like that Eliza might have a trouble punishing that because of the range. Just going to chip away, try to steal the life lead. Kira. Oh, dive kick.
Nice. Instant dive kick there from Kira. Gunni's back into the breakable wall, but he's trying to sidestep out. Gunni's movement with Jack is something that's actually amazing to watch as well.
Down 3, that was clean hit. He's got a bar meter. Now this is not where you want to be. K-Wiz. Oh, nice power crush.
Get away the debug as well. I think he baited that. Yes, he did. Gonna launch.
Nice.
Doesn't break the balcony as well. That's good. Still keeps it in play.
Yeah, that was great stuff from Gunni. Look at that, just dashing in his face, making him commit to the rage arts. So KiraKira, I mean, maybe getting a little bit antsy here. Back 1-2 string.
Nice. Well, 24 just to beat any moves like mixed up and just missing the punish there, but Gunni gets a 4-2.
Yeah, you can see at least that Kira knows what the punish is, right? It is -14. You try to go for the 2-2. This is looking like a better round now. You see that Kira's upping the aggression a little bit. Now he's got a nice life feed. Yeah. Goes for the mid option after 4-4-3.
I like that because Gunni did duck it the last time.
Rage available now. You know Gunni can make these comebacks. He just needs one whiff punish, and he's a whiff punish master. Look at that. He's trying to keep him out with a down 4-2. Trying to make him run into it. He gets in! Oh, yes!
And you know, that was very smart from Kira because the last time, it's not like Gunni reacted to the unblockable. He just spaced it wrong and Gunni got a whiff punish. So that's Kira knowing, you know, he's not going to react to it. But if it's in range, it's going to hit. It was very, very smart there from Kira. Akuma is punishable again for Season 3.
Yes. Kira is clawed it back. That's a big whiff from the down back 1, but no punish. It's okay though. Kira still has a life lead and a barometer. He's working on 2 bars here, and his back is to the wall. Gunni, he messes up the dive kick and allows Gunni to get out of there.
Look at Gunni. He's just got. Look at that. Expertly gets his way away from the breakable wall. But like, look at him now. He's going back to it. He's going back to it.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Here we go.
Nice sidestep. What was that?
That's an awful misinput there from Gunni, but not okay. Kira drops the combo. EX spent resplat. No, it whips again.
Down jab once again. One more hit's going to do it here. But rage available for Gunni. Can he make the comeback? Only 12 seconds left on the clock. And you see Kira is backing away. Jumping as well. What's he going to do? He's keeping him out.
5 seconds left. This is really hard to make the comeback. And there it is. The jump back confirms the whiff again. Dive kick. And you know Gunni is hurting himself because that... What was the misinput there? He just launches and sits down. Definitely not what he wanted.
He went for the sit. Yeah, that was really weird. I'm not sure what he tried to do there. I mean, I don't even know what the input is. That a down 3+4 or something? Either way, KiraKira once again getting the match on the board. You can see how hard it is. Like, both these guys are playing so patiently that the clock often does run down. And if that situation is occurring, and Gunni needs to get the life feed back, you know how hard it is to get it back from an Eliza player like Kira, who is going to keep you out with his jab and his down forward 1 and then jump back to, like, you know, threaten the dive kick. That's twice now. He's won 2 matches in a row by finishing it with a jump back dive kick with punish.
Yeah, and I think what Gunni needs to do here is he has to just start. I think he just has to be a bit more aggressive in these situations where Kira had the life lead, because you saw what he keeps doing it every single time. Jump back, jump back, jump back. I think Gunni needs to come in and just go for that 2 jab. It's a great anti-air. It's going to be floating. He's going to get a nice chunk of damage off the float combo as well. Another thing Gunni needs to do is after the DP, he needs to stop tech rolling, because that's a one thing against Eliza. Once you get hit by that DP and you hit the ground again and you tech roll, you're put once again in that clean hit range for down 3 DP. So he has to start back rolling or staying down and varying his wake ups here, because it gives Kira another chance at a free mix up essentially.
100%, 100%. And the walls are going to be in play as well here too. So that tech rolling tip is going to be even more important. But yeah, it is 2-0 right now for Kira over Gunni. Gunni, I don't think it's going to be a 5-0. There's no way. I mean, Gunni is at some point going to make the adaptation. They've been very, very close match. I think both of them been final round. So let's see if Gunni can claw it back here.
Oh, you know what? I think the sit was. Isn't Jack shoulder down forward 3+4?
Yes. But I don't know why he would done it. Why would he do it at that range? Though?
Because the wall was right there. So he probably tried to break the balcony before using a tailspin, I think.
Okay. I've never seen that before, though. I don't know. Maybe he just choked in it. But yeah, let's go. Okay, let's go. 3.
Opening up, jumping back as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that
and
actually,
actually, the down jabs from KiraKira have done really a good job for him for like easing up the pressure too. If you think about it, like how many low crushing options or special mid crushing options does Jack have? He hasn't got a hop kick or anything, but he doesn't need it as he gets 7 golden letters here in the first round.
And we talk about how Gunni just negated the whole Moonglide mix-up with the bear hug.
That was sick.
And look at this now. Gunni starting off, like I said, being way more aggressive here. Starting for the life in the second game as well. Just misses the punish there with 4-2.
The forward 1 now from Gunni, and that is a move that Jack can use as a tracking tool. You see that shoulder, the back roll catch. Gunni is just looking like a different player right now, but the 1+2 throw is unbroken.
This is the dark wave now. I mean, Kira has a mountain to climb with this life lead. He does have bar meter and rage to work with. Speaking of the meter, there it is.
Yeah.
The Moonglide 4, that was a change added very recently to the game.
And that is big damage. He goes for the vampire booty. Tried to go for a re-wolf, but didn't quite get it. 1+2 throw broken. Both guys in rage now. Down 3. Dive kick plus frames. Ooh. Oh!
The EXDP. I mean, and Kira needed that round there. You know, he did spend the meter, but puts him even on the round count right now.
Yeah, and that is a down 4 counter hit. He's going to get a full combo. And probably very, very close to the wall with the right combo. No, he drops it. But once again, okay, we can see... Oh my god, the sidewalk left. I mean... Eliza has so much comeback potential, right? It started with that Moonglide 4 into the wall splat. She has so many ways of stealing back that life.
Yeah, and I like the way Gunni interrupted there with the forward 2 gets the counter hit. There's a 10-frame counter hit tool. Oh, and there it is. You mentioned it earlier, the dick jab EX, and just like that, Kira 1 round away from going up 3-0 in the set.
Yeah, see, the thing about the down jabs is that you want to either sidestep them and punish, or, you know, you can crush them as well. Look at the bullying with those lows here from KiraKira, trying to finish it early.
Look at another low there. Nice forward 2, just says, get off me.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That was so good.
There from Kira doing the down 3 into dive kick. Down forward 2.
Yeah, get something. Not the max punish.
1 bar to work with, though. Kira with the life lead.
Yeah, which means that Moonglide 4 can be an easy launcher. Look at the punish on the dive kick. Gunni will take this to the wall. Will it be dead? I think it might be.
Yeah,
are we going to another final round? Yes, we are.
But every single game, final round, can Gunni finally break the curse and get on the board? It's going to be hard, though, because Kira's about to build 2 bars of meter. There it is.
Yeah, but he got a big chunk of damage there with the sidestep 2 to start it off at Gunni now. Kira uses the bar meter to put some pressure on. Nice guess there on the mid from Moonglide.
People like to step off that quite a bit, so Kira loves to use the standing 4 there.
You see that Eliza builds meter so quickly. Look at this Gunni just shimmying away. The European shimmy. But oh my gosh, the meter has been spent. Take it to the wall, sir. Yes, have we got full combo?
This is going to be painful, but Kira has no meter to work with. Gunni. I didn't want to say anything.
My god, Kira taking another match in the final round. That's 3 final rounds now that Kira has been able to clutch out, and it is 3-0 for Kira versus Gunni, Kairis.
Yeah, so the tail of the tape right now is, yes, it is 3-0. Yes, Kira's won every single game, but every single game has gone to a final round. It's just come down to Kira just being better in the clutch. Like Kira said, you know, Gunni just gets lucky. He's lucky, you know. Some wins just luck, and it's like Kira is playing with all skill right now. He doesn't want anything to do with that luck.
Yeah, but you know what's really important to notice as well is that, you know, when we go to these final rounds, oftentimes Kira will have a bar meter to work with or 2 bars of meter to work with, right? So, you know, of course, all these 2D characters, they start off without any meter. So it's a little bit easier for you to get these rounds against them. But normally at the end of a round, you know, at the end of a match, these characters will have meter to work with. And that Moonglide 4 becomes a very, very scary option, right? And we've seen Kira use it a lot more than he usually does. There's those raw Moonglide mix-ups. The low now, I think in Season 3, it became a very easy launch because you don't have to do an instant dive kick EX. You can just do a normal EX dive kick to get the tailspin, right? And we saw him make 2 comebacks in those rounds there with that Moonglide 4.
Yeah, I mean, and it's also a call out on Gunni because Gunni isn't blocking low very often. And it seems like, you know, Kira opened that one round like 3 down 4s in a row into the down 3. So I think he's just calling out the fact that he's telling Gunni, you need to. I mean, he said in the interview he wants to make Gunni do lows, but it looks like he also wants him to block those lows as well because Kira's getting a lot of mileage out of it. And like we've said multiple times, Eliza, when she does have meter, has an unseeable low wall splat. But once again, no stage picking. Gunni just wants to, you know, play the slots here.
Yeah, definitely, man. 3-0 now for Kira. Gunni is quite far behind, and it's not going to do anything good for your confidence that you're losing a lot of these final rounds. It'd be quite tilting as well, but he can take comfort in the fact that he's won like, you know, 6 rounds, right? he's got no wins, but he's won 6 rounds, right? So let's just see. Kira has just been 1 step ahead. I feel like his sidewalking has been beautiful. His backdashing, his keep out, the mind game as well. He challenges a lot of times with that down on that jab with the down jab. So a lot of these options are giving Gunni some trouble. Let's see if he can claw it back here in the 4th match.
Kind of sounds like you're saying Gunni's going to end up leaving saying, I went 0-2, but it was close.
It was close. It was close.
Here we go now. Gunni once again opening up with a life lead now.
Yeah.
Ooh, don't know what he's trying to do there. Little punish there from Kira. Nice punish. He had no bar. There was nothing to worry about. Nice stuff from the standing 4, but gets nothing on. Nice low parry there from Kira. And we should be going to the wall here.
Yep, going to go to the wall. Nice adaptation of the combo, but the booty doesn't work. 1 bar meter ahead to work with Gunni with a slight life lead. Down 3 whiffs. No punish from Gunni. quite happy to just stay back there. Nice, look at that, challenging the standing 2 again, and a down jab once again from KiraKira, and the rage art will come through, and that will finish the round.
Yeah, Gunni won't be too happy about that one, but Kira once again opens up on the lead, gets the first round.
You know how the thing is that these characters, like especially Eliza, that is one of the reasons why Arsalan says that he feels that Eliza is a top 15 character. The fact that encounter hit down jab with meter and how quickly she gets that meter can be a full combo, right? And it's causing Jack some issues here because the side step is not quite there. The low crushes aren't there either. But either way, Gunni getting a launch.
Yeah, there we go. There's a Jack Hammer. Look at this, just pestering with those lows now. But builds a button, there's that standing 4, man. One thing about Eliza is they say, yes, she's a 2D character, but she has such strong tech and tools. I mean, that standing 4 is something some other characters would dream of having.
Definitely. Oh, man. Kira actually got the down 3, but he didn't do the EX slash. He did normal slash and got punished for it. That would have been Kira's. It would have been very close for Kira getting that round there if he hadn't messed that up.
Oh, nice, the down 3 DP. See, this time, Gunni stays back. He doesn't tech roll this time. Didn't have to face the mix-up, but Kira has 2 bars to work with now.
I love how Kira is just committing to that dive kick 3 now. He knows that Gunni keeps on backdashing, so he's going to keep on using that dive kick 3. Just hit more range, catches your backdash. Some really high-level mind games here. Oh! He messed it up, Kairis.
Yeah, didn't get a combo off of it. That's fine, though. Gunni can still claw this back, but Kira has 1 bar of meter to work with, and just that. I hate that dark wave so much.
It's so active.
It stays active. You're not ready to punish, and Gunni won't be too happy about that one.
Definitely not, man.
Debug as well. He has 100% success rate on that debug.
Yeah, but you know, Kira's not going to really mind it too much, man. If he's making Gunni go for that debug, if he's making him commit to these big things, these launch punishable lows, then that's quite fine for him, I think.
The down 3, Gunni just backdashing away now.
Ooh.
Nice, and yeah, but no, he'll be fine. That second down 4-2, 1-1, he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, definitely. I think Kira maybe try to duck. Oh, nice.
Nice power crush. Great option there from Gunni. He has the life lead now. Oh, but there we go. Doesn't spend the bar because it's going to put Gunni just slowly back to the wall. Look, Gunni just sidestepping away.
The European shimmy. Oh, the dive kick 3 again, counter hit, and he messes up the dive kick, so the combo not going to come through, but Kira still has a very small life lead. 14 seconds left on the clock, goes for the forward 4-2. Oh, the power crush again.
Very nice, but Kira just staying down. Nice punch on the get-up kick. 5 seconds left.
Oh.
Down 3. 4 seconds.
Oh.
3. Kira has the life lead, I think.
Oh my gosh. Yo, he got it. With literally 1 pixel once again. Kira clutching it out. And that is now going to be 4-0 for KiraKira here in this first to 5.
And that is the first game that has not been a final round there, Spag. I mean, and I like that ending there from Kira. I mean, the thing with the EXCP there is even if Gunni blocked it, I don't think he'd have time to punish because it has to finish the 2 hits. It takes a while, so it was a good option there to go from Kira. And I think, you know,
does that chip? It does chip damage as well, right?
Yeah, I believe it does chip damage as well. So
that just shows that Kira is really alert right now. He knows exactly the situation. That's very clever stuff you mentioned. Yeah, from KiraKira at the end there, because he would have had to wait quite a long time before he could actually punish that, right?
Yeah.
It would have chip damage. It would have run the clock down. Wow, Kira is playing really well right now, and you can see that he's doing a good job in using Moonglide, and sometimes not even going for a move, just using it to get into range. It's a very good way because it covers a lot of space. I mean, you know, it can be quite easy for Eliza to get into range, especially if you make your opponent respect it.
Yeah. But, and also as well, like one thing we're seeing is like Gunni has some good anti-options. Like when Kira goes for the forward 4-1 and he goes for the EX, Gunni's just power crushing, right? Because, you know, just being the option, he sends Kira flying away. You know, he doesn't get to take his mix up and he makes him waste a bar of meat up. But here we go. The Devil's Pit, not picked by Gunni, but, you know, this is, you know, you have to think if we go to the infinite stage here and Gunni absolutely dominates, he might be kicking himself for not just picking infinite stages earlier.
Yeah, definitely, man. You know, this is a stage which starts off with walls, but transitions over to that infinite stage. And I don't know, Gunni clearly had a game plan here. I think he just wants to, he knows that either way, even if he wins on infinite, it's going to be a little bit of a yo-yo between going to wall stage and infinite stage. And maybe he's played Kira before on Infinite and said, hey, do you know what? This wasn't a good idea. I believe maybe they have played before on Infinite and it didn't quite work out for him. But either way, Kira now 1 match away from finishing this 5-0. But here comes the 2 throw, and that will be a full launch.
Yeah, the Volcano Buster in the Volcano. Going to take him to the wall as well. No, just shy. Back 1-2. Nice punish there from Gunni. Tombstone. Kira not breaking these throws. Now what's the Oki here? Just a little tap. Just a little tap.
And this is where it can be very, very hard now to get the win against Gunni. You think about it. Kira hasn't got any meter. It's the start of the match, so the meter's not there for the comeback, and Gunni is always going to be hard to get that life back from him.
You know, like how he just went for the down back 2 after the jackhammer there. He hasn't hit any blue sparks today, so just keeping it safe.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep it simple. Get the round on the board. I want to see a closer match here. Ooh!
Oh! But Gunni just doesn't go for it there. And he had the counter hit there, but finishes the string.
Yeah, so there's a lot of damage being dropped on the table here from Gunni. And a bar me. Oh, look at the call out.
So smart there from Kira. Didn't go for the EX. Gunni still went for the power crush. That is a high. He ducked it and launched it.
Yeah, so that's the problem with doing those power crushes, right? Especially if it's a high. Kira knows that's what he's doing. Go for the forward to duck into launch. And look at that. Oh my god. He had a bar. He's got 2 bars of Mia already. And look at the wall carry.
No, just shy. Oh, tried for whip punish the dive kick, which is a second too late. And Kira gets on the board here.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's doing the right thing here, right, Kairis? I mean, he tried to punish. He spaced the dive kick really well, but just a little bit, just like you said, a little bit slow on the punish.
The jackhammer's now back on 2. No punish. Was expecting the last hit to come out. No, ducking the second hit there. Obviously, the mid is still looming, so.
Yeah, absolutely. And Kira has been using the mid as well, right? Ooh, nice. He actually hits him out of the air with that power crush tailspin. A little mini combo.
Oh, there it is again. The heavy dive kick now counter it. Launch. You're going to take Gunni to the wall as well. Has 2 bars to work with. It's going to be very bad here for Gunni.
Oh my god.
Slash.
Oh, the little teabag. Oh, count it. Oh no! He uses both bars of meter there to confirm the round. Kira now, we're going to transition over to this infinite stage. Is it going to be any different? Kira now on set point here to win 5-0.
I mean, Spag, we both positioned Kira win, but we said 5-2, 5-3. We weren't expecting a 5-0 here. Gunni has to really make something happen, and he has to make it happen soon. I mean, even if he wins this game, he has to win 5 straight here, Spag.
I know, man, but, you know, Gunni, if there's anyone that can do it, it's definitely Gunni, as he has a massive life lead here. No bars on meter for Kira to work with. Can Gunni finish the round and take it to another final round?
Look, Kira pestering with those lows again. Gunni just backdashing now.
Oh no!
And he built the bar, but he doesn't spend it.
Yeah. He actually built the bar with that low, but he didn't use it. Oh my gosh.
Goes for the mid this time. Gunni tried to duck. Here we go. Spends it. He can't stop Gunni from doing that. Down back 1. Final round here. Can Gunni finally get on the board?
You don't want to go down 5-0. You definitely don't want to go 5-0. Here we go now.
Big whiff and no punish there from Gunni. The dark wave. 2-1 now. Gunni the punish. Oh, perfect punish there from Kira. Builds the life lead as well.
Optimal punish, and a bar meter has been put on the board here now by Kira. Can he use it? What's he going to go for?
Look, Kira just staying away now. He is just chilling. He has the life lead, has a bar of meter. This is where things are so bad now for Gunni. 30 seconds gone.
Look at that. He's just going to chill now. He's got the life lead. It's quite a healthy life lead as well. He's just jumping back, waiting for the whiff punish. Oh.
That can be very bad there.
He's running down the clock.
2 seconds left, Spag. Kira is not pushing buttons. There's the deep block. He has to do these things.
And another one.
Don't do it again.
Oh, the mid.
Fox.
Nice low parry. Kira tried to go for the Moog Life 4 again because he had the bar meter. That would have been a full launch. 8 seconds left on the clock. Goes for the baseball slide.
No, he does nothing. Why did he do nothing, Spag?
Oh.
2 seconds. What? Okay, he can't make this life lead.
Yo, Gunni is not going to go down 5-0 as he gets a match on the board, chasing down KiraKira with the 2 debuggers into the mid and finishes the round, staying on the floor. Clever, clever stuff. You know what, Kairis? He's staying on the floor there. I wonder because Kira had a bar meter. If you stay on the floor, I swear the EX dive kick is a launcher.
Yeah, I think the EX dive kick might have launched there. I think he had like a guaranteed get up 3 there, which would have killed. But I think he just wanted to make a statement and said, "You cannot take back this life lead that I've built. I'm just going to stay down, do nothing, and win with a bit of style." Very, very nice there from Gunni. Had me stressing for a bit, but you know, it is what it is. It's now 4-1. But Kira gets to pick stage here, and you know, maybe he just goes random, you know, because that's what Gunni's been doing. Maybe they're going to have a little gentleman's agreement on the random stage select, or maybe Kira's just going to be a degenerate and just pick something that he wants.
You know, the thing is that I think there was a tactical error from Kira there, right? Where he had the life lead. It wasn't a huge one, but it was a healthy life lead, right? And he thought, okay, what I'm going to do now with 30 seconds left. I understand with 10 seconds left on the clock, you chill back, you start to keep out. But with 30 seconds left on the clock, that's enough time for a good player to make a comeback, right? So Gunni had enough time on the board to go for those debuggers, to get the damage on and steal the life lead back, right? So a bit of a tactical error there from Kira to maybe start being too patient, where he could have finished it off there. But good stuff to Gunni for finally getting on the board. Every journey starts with a single step. And here we go. Now we're on the last day on Earth. Let's see what Gunni can do.
And you have to respect Gunni going for those debugs there, those huge lows, goes for it twice in a row, and he went for the blue sparks. If Kira actually just tried to duck instead of jumping back, that would have been a full launch, and he probably would have won just off that combo. So very, very exciting stuff here. I mean, Gunni making Jack look like an exciting character.
Kira would have lost a round. I would have lost my voice. That would have been crazy, bro. Imagine hitting him full with the blue sparks. Oh my gosh. All right, we're in. We're back in. Here we go. 4-1 now. Gunni finally getting on the board, waking up.
I think what that did show us is that, you know, Gunni did look good on the water stage. So maybe he didn't pick in that earlier, but there's nothing. You can't pick any more stages here because he has to win 4 in a row now.
Yeah.
Nice.
The 2-1-2 is -12, I believe, but you can sidestep after 2-1 to beat that third hit. Gunni's done it a couple of times.
There from Gunni. Nice combo just as well to get the wall. No, just drops the combo there. But nice. Again, won't drop this combo.
That's what Gunni.
That's not too bad there. That's not too bad for Gunni. That was only a tiny bit of damage, but doesn't break the regular throw and going to give Kira some health back.
Yeah, that's one of the only throws in the game that does that, where you kind of grab and it gets the health back. Big plus frames for Kira. He goes for the mid option. Nice block from Gunni. A pixel left.
What's he going to do here? Has to. I'm expecting it.
Oh!
Not going to hit.
And he goes to sleep. Yeah, KiraKira. Right, good stuff. First round on the board, KiraKira. I mean, if he had a life to actually absorb that would have worked.
Yep, right? Would have worked. But very unfortunate there. Nice forward 2 this time. Doesn't go for the power crush. Kira was probably expecting it. 2 jab just to stuff Kira now. Doesn't want to get him. Let him get any pressure going. Fast sped, goes mid.
Yeah, this time Gunni actually blocked the down jab into the fireballs. Doesn't get counter hit. And Gunni has a life in now. He's poked away. You've got to be careful of that moon glide, man. Such a good way to get in. And again, look at that.
Down for it again, but Gunni interrupting this time, not respecting.
And another back roll catch there after whilst in 2-1. Nice down. Oh!
Down forward 2, very unfortunate, but nice block and no launch. But Gunni will take the round anyway, the down back 1, but Kira has built a bar of meter.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Gunni is now starting to call out a lot of these lows, you know, from the moon glide. He's looking like the backdashing, the push punish is looking good. Oh, my, the call out.
Tried it again, but Kira was ready, has a bar to work with, gonna put Gunni to the wall, flipping over. That was a missed dive kick, and Gunni will be happy for that mistake.
Yeah, when Eliza players drop that dive kick, it actually is so bad for them because they ease all the pressure. Gunni should have been in the corner there, and Kira should have been putting on some pressure, but he messed up the dive kick, allowed Gunni to get up and out of that corner.
You can see Gunni's chasing down, doing 2 jab. I think he's trying to anti-air all these jump backs.
Very patient right now. Kira, once again, it is 20 seconds. He has a life lead, but he's got to be careful because last time Gunni was able to steal it back with those debuggers. Gunni's still waiting for an opportunity.
2 bars. No, it's breaks the throw straight away. 12 seconds left here, Spag. There's the EX dive to fed. He built another bar here.
Oh, he's backed himself on the wall.
Nice low parry into the shoulder. I think Kira has the life lead. I'm not sure, Spag. 2 seconds.
No!
Low parry. Gunni definitely has it now. And just like that, I like that pop off there from Gunni. Can he take it here and go 4-2 in the set, Spag? Is the comeback on?
No,
low
the comeback is
on.
Yes, definitely. As he's going to take that closer to the wall. This stage is quite big, so the walls are very hard to find sometimes. But look at the back 1-2 comes in here for Kira counter hits.
We're going to go to the wall here again. Kira with a bar to use, goes to the steps jackhammer, but gets nothing. And there's the EX slash, going for the resplat combo, but no, just misses it. I think that's because of Jack's big body. Kira's back to the wall now.
A little bit greedy there from Kira. A little bit greedy there. Is he going to pay for it? Is he going to pay for it? Nice, catching him down. Back 1. Rage available. Good break.
There's 25 seconds left. Kira with the life lead, but Gunni with rage. 1 launch, and this is the round for Gunni.
We're in another position where Kira has the life lead, but Gunni needs to steal it back. He's done it so often in these past 2 games.
Are we going to see a debug spag?
Show me the rage drive. Oh.
10 seconds left. He has to make something happen soon. Oh, the down back 1, the wrong option to go for. No, we can't punish it from there. Jackhammer. 2 seconds and debug, rage drive, and I don't think, just shy of the life lead.
And once again, Kira on set point. If he finishes this round, he will get the win.
1, 2, 4 now finishing strings back 1, doesn't finish it. Goes for the power crush. Gunni not deterred by all the times he's beat it. They're down back 2 Oki there.
The no mix up.
Gunni with a slight life lead now, but Kira with the bar of meter.
That was a counter hit. That was a counter hit, Caiper. You could have gone for the fireballs.
Oh, the downfalls again. Here come those lows. Down back 1 now. Life basically even here. I cannot tell who has the lead. There's the downfall. Kira has it now.
Yeah. Jumping back again. Nice punish with a 2-1. That's classic Gunni. Here we go. Tries to go for the jackhammer.
Forward 4 doesn't do anything. Down 4 again. He's not blocking. EX spent. Goes mid. He has another bar though.
This could be it. Oh, he finishes it with the Dunkin' Donuts. KiraKira is going to take the exhibition over Gunni 5-1 in yet another final round, Kawis.
Yeah, I mean, you have to feel a bit upset there for Gunni. I mean, almost every single game was final round. Could have gone either way. Came down to the scramble situations, but Kira just proved he was better in the clutch, and it came down to that unblockable, like, which Gunni didn't react to any single time it came out. Kira remembered it, stored it in the memory bank, and saved it to end the game with.
Yeah, definitely, man. You know, so many of those matches, you know, even though it said 5-1, I don't think the score reflects how close it actually was. And I feel like Gunni was getting better and better as time passed. But like we mentioned at the start, before the match began, that I don't think that there is a player in Europe that you can play to prepare for KiraKira. You actually just have to play Kira, literally, right? he plays so different to every other Eliza player that we have here in Europe, in my opinion, right? I don't know if you agree, but I think he plays like that defensive style of Eliza. It's very optimal if you watch it, man. Everything was on point. When he had to go in with the aggression, he did it. His sidewalking was on point. His punishment was really, really good. And, you know, he didn't just spam the moonglide stuff. He did it at the right time, you know? So he didn't let Gunni get comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Kira's defensive style is obviously another very strong Eliza player in Europe by the name of E Minor, who also can employ that defensive style, but he is, in my opinion, a lot more aggressive than KiraKira, and someone that's a lot more threatening to play against, especially at the wall, because you saw Kira was holding onto his bar quite a bit. E Minor has no problem spending it the moment he gets it and then putting you in a horrible situation following up. So very strong play showing from both players. And I believe we might be going to a break to prepare for an interview with our two exhibition competitors.
Okay, cool. See you after the break.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the EU Southwest Tekken Online Challenge exhibitions. We have with us the competitors for the match we just had, KiraKira versus Gunni. Kira, you took the set 5-1. How do you feel right now?
I feel great, but the set was really close. Like, it was always last round, so many timeouts. But it was super fun though.
Yeah, I mean, Gunni, obviously it was 5-1, and just like Kira mentioned, I don't think the score reflects just how close it was, because so many, I think all but one of the matches was final round, right? So give me your thoughts on the match and how it went for you.
so lucky, man. This done big jab into EX the swipe.
Yeah. The down jab, the down jab is a really good option. So, Kira, I wonder, like, was that something that you practiced and you had in your mind before the set, that going for the down jab would be a good option to kind of ease the pressure, because Gunni loves to use that 2 jab. I mean, what was going through your mind? What was your plan basically going into this?
So I know that Gunni loves to use forward 1 and grabs and 2 jabs. He doesn't use lows that much. He makes you duck by jabbing a lot and grabbing. So dig jabbing is really good, I think, just to interrupt him in general, because his moves aren't that fast.
Okay, interesting. Gunni, do you, like Kairis was saying, that when we were on the Devil's Pit, you actually managed to take that match by getting 2 rounds in a row. Once we transitioned over to the Infinite stage, all of the stages that were picked were random. Did you not think for maybe it did not go through your mind that maybe you should go for an Infinite stage? I mean, what was going through your head?
Normally we need to pick random stage, so
Okay.
If I could, I will take this stage. But Kira likes playing in stage 2 with because he's playing really passionately, so it's hard.
Oh, okay. Interesting. But yeah, Kira, I want to ask you a question, because we mentioned it at the start of the match, because Eliza's a very controversial character, Kira. You are known as the #1 Eliza in Europe. I want to hear it from you, and I want to hear it from Gunni as well. Where do you think Eliza stands on the tier list?
So I think Americans and Pakistanis are wrong, both of them.
Nope.
I don't think she is top tier. I don't think she is low tier either. I think she is like high tier, maybe top 15. But it's like in Tekken, I think outside of the top 5, being 7, 8, or 15th is almost the same.
I agree.
Gunni, what do you think?
Yeah, that's the same. She's way too underrated. She's really good.
Yeah, there you go. You heard it from Gunni himself. Guys, I want to ask you guys one more question before we head off. But are you guys going to run this back offline? When we get out of this COVID situation, are we going to run it back, and who's going to win?
So I heard from Gunni that he said something in interview that wasn't shown, but he said he wouldn't lose to a Smash player. Because he goes to a Smash player. So I'm gonna beat him offline too, obviously.
Is he gonna beat you offline, Gunni?
I need to beat him offline. He's doing too well online. That's not good. That's not good.
All right, he's going to teach you a lesson. Guys, thank you so much for the interview, man. Congratulations once again, Kira and Gunni. It wasn't the result you were looking for, but it was close. Yeah, so yeah, don't worry about it, man. Guys, thank you so much for joining us for the interview.
Yeah.
That's what you love to see, right? There's fighting words there, Spag. The set's over, but they're not done talking. They're ready for the next round. That's what I really love to see between these types of players, right?
Oh, for sure, man. Yeah, it's interesting to hear the thoughts from them, right? Like Gunni, both these guys, defensive players. Kira, watching. This is what you got to do, man. You have to watch the videos of your losses, of your wins, and of the other player to see what their tendencies are, right? He said that I know he loves to go for throws. He loves to go for the 2 jab. He loves to go for the forward 1, the jackhammer, and he looks at the pattern. And his sidewalks were so on point. His down jab timing was so on point. He got so many counter hits there. I think he was just a lot more prepared for Gunni than Gunni was prepared for Kira.
Yeah, and Gunni made just a few small mistakes here, letting a few whiffs go by that he shouldn't have. Kept going for the power crush, which was working at times, but when Kira was prepared, ducking and launching. So I just thinking along the set, give them both some time, and obviously offline as well, when things are a bit different, it's a bit easier to whiff punish. I think that set's not going to be the same scoreline. Kira may still win, but it's definitely not going to be the same scoreline, in my opinion.
It might be a bit closer to what we thought, right? 5-2, 5-3, 5-4. Who knows? I mean, there was a situation as well where Gunni kind of backed. Do you remember he backdashed? He went for the down forward 2, and the down forward 2 got blocked. right? On
Yeah.
the dive kick whiff. So, I mean, these things really, really matter. And guys who are just tuning in, welcome to the Tekken 7 Online Challenge here, Southwest EU. This is the last EU, the last EU Tekken Online Challenge we're going to have. But remember to follow BNE Esports and Tekken on all their social media platforms over at Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook.
You don't want to miss any action coming forward. I mean, obviously, we'll be done in Europe, but there's still more online challenges to come. And there's more action to come today as well. When we return from our break, we'll be getting into our next game, which I cannot wait for. Ladies and lads, welcome to the Tekken 7 Online Challenge EU Southwest Exhibitions. That's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it?
It is.
I am KWIS. I am joined by Spag. We just had our first set, which was amazing. A 5-1 win for KiraKira. Not what we were expecting. We were expecting a Kira win, but not that kind of scoreline. I mean, it was a great start to the day, wasn't it, Spag?
It was a great start. I'll tell you what, KWIS, you were quite close. You said 5-2, right? And it was 5-1. Kind of like how some people were saying that it was going to be November 10th, but hey, it's coming out tomorrow, season 4,
November
9th of November. No more Wi-Fi, guys. We don't have to play anymore. Guys, we don't have to play anyone on Wi-Fi anymore. And
you know
if you're
what
in the chat, if you're at home and you play Wi-Fi, yeah, go on, okay.
You know what I'm gonna do, Spag? When it comes out, I'm gonna accept people who have Wi-Fi just to expose them. I'm gonna set all of them, screenshot their name, and just so I know this guy plays on Wi-Fi. And you know, it's time. It's time for the revolution, the Ethernet cable revolution. The Wi-Fi is dead.
That's such a great idea. Let's have like the anti-Wi-Fi like conglomerate, and we can have like a database of people's names who play on Wi-Fi. That's a great idea, guys. I hope you guys will help us with that. But yes, here we go. Tekken Online Challenge Philippines, November 14th, which will be after season 4. Beautiful stuff. Registration is now live. TekkenWorldTour.com. So get registration on.
And then the week after, we'll be heading to US West, November 21st. Registration is now live for that. Make sure you guys sign up and you guys get to compete in some season 4 action. It's gonna be like the first big official season 4 tournament, so that's gonna be really amazing to see.
It's going to be cool to see, man. I can't wait, man. We were lucky enough to yesterday be able to, you know, drive into the season 4 trailer, and we got to see a lot of cool new moves. I can't wait because this is exciting stuff, right? And with Tekken, we haven't really had these, you know, big overhauls and stuff and big balance changes. I'm interested to see how the balance change is going to work. You know, I loved how when Harada and Makamori, they talked about a lot of the issues that the community had, right? They literally addressed everything. So again, shout out to Bandai Namco Entertainment for you know, giving us just so much to look forward to in this trying time. But yeah, our next set is going to be DougFromParis versus Caiper. It's going to be France versus Spain, 2 of the best players that EU has to offer. Okay, which is crazy that this is EU Southwest, but when you look at the exhibitions, these are literally the best players in Europe, man.
100%. I mean, Caiper, in my opinion, Caiper is a top 5 European player. I think he proved it last year when he traveled all over the world and, you know, was very close to qualifying. You know, went all the way to South America. He went to Dubai. He went everywhere, right, to try and qualify. Just came a bit short, like a few other players did. But you know, he really put on a show when he did play. I mean, one of my favorite matches of his when he played Akouma last year at UFA, and he started off the game literally just by walking forward in his face and then doing down 4. Then walking forward again, and then doing down 4, then walking forward again, and then doing twin pistons instead, right? I mean, he's a definitely exciting player to watch. I call him a bit of a troll because the way he plays, looks like he just wants to embarrass his opponents sometimes. But I think that's just the confidence, the cockiness that he has, and we're definitely going to see it on display here in this longer first 5 set.
He's definitely number 1 in Spain. There is no doubt about that. You know, sometimes there's a little bit of doubt. Who's number 1 in the UK? Is it Kane? Is it Asim? Is it Shikamaru? I mean, who is it? But in Spain, it's not. No, number 1 is Caiper, right? And DougFromParis as well. Extremely strong. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a hype video for the upcoming set.
There we go.
Look at those glasses, bro. Fuck! He said that he's done his research. He knows where he needs to punish and what he needs to do.
Okay.
All about execution.
Over.
Oh, that's the problem.
DougFromParis, man, on fire right now.
What?
There it is. These 2 characters, who would you say benefits from Infinite the most?
I don't know. I mean, both these characters have really good wall pressure.
Just gonna go to the wall. Yes, gets to the wall now. Big combo. Got the max mode as well.
Punish.
Nice punish.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Right?
He only knows hype matches.
Well, so does Doug. Here comes the rage drive.
What happened?
I'm back player. He knows he.
Oh!
Back
There's a
one.
bang.
That's the round, and that's
Look
why you
at that.
don't play like that.
5 rounds straight.
Another crazy comeback from Caiper, man. So he knew that was coming. Look at that. Look how strong Akuma is. That Caiper's already 1-0-up.
Oh my goodness. Gonna be huge damage.
Well, you got the clean hit. Oh! Caiper with a comeback.
Oh! And that's gonna hit.
Good awareness from Gunni.
What a whip punish there on the 4-2.
Oh boy, not the best punish there. Uh-oh.
I don't think he pressed the button, no.
Nice. Bro, I'm so excited for this one. I'm so excited. DougFromParis and Caiper, France versus Spain. Some of the best players that EU has to offer. It's going to be a crazy one. I can't call it. Caiper, you know, you said he's a little bit of a troll, KWIS. You said he's a little bit of a troll, but you know what's crazy, yeah? He just tweeted, should I play the mirror?
The mirror, the Steve mirror match against Doug, probably one of the best, maybe the best Steve in Europe. Is that what he's trying to say? I mean, this is the kind of guy Caiper is, right? And also I mentioned Caiper's try. I mean, DougFromParis is the guy who at Versus Fighting 2018 had a combo on Kudans, dropped it, key charged Kudans, and then runs it into a back one from Doug. I mean, come on. These two are going to make, there's no way this is going to be a boring set. This is going to be so exciting, and I think it's going to be straight down to the wire.
I remember that, yeah, that was crazy. But you know what was even more crazy? In Damage Germany, I interviewed him after one of his matches. I think it was against Steffi Black, and I interviewed him. I said, man, you played a lot differently there, man. You played very patiently, and you beat a lot of these guys. He goes, you know what? I don't play defensively normally, but I do it better than any German. That's why I just wanted to play defense. I wanted to beat them at their own style. That's what he said to me. Bro, these guys are literally a couple of the best players we have here. DougFromParis, Kyper, I can't wait for it, man.
The confidence is actually beaming from these two guys, and it's amazing to see. But also it's amazing to see is that Astro Gaming is the official headset and mixam of the Tekken Online Challenge, and this year we've extended our partnership and products to casters. Every caster for the Tekken Online Challenge is using a special edition Astro TR main stage headset to bring the hype to those at home.
Absolutely. Shout out to Astro for their innovative designs and always supporting the FGC. Much love to the Astro family.
And always do not forget to catch the Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 tournament Tuesday night on twitch.tv/Bud Light.
Yes, yes, yes. DougFromParis, Kyper, we've talked enough about them. We know how strong these guys are. I believe we have an interview video ready for the upcoming match.
I think Caiper is a really good player in a way that he has a lot of knowledge about the game. He plays many characters. I may have some problems against Caiper playstyle. I think he's a very aggressive player, and last time we played offline, I kinda had a hard time predicting him. So it will be a good challenge for me, I guess.
Okay, DougFromParis, he's very strong, but I feel good. I mean, I'm okay facing him. So I played with him in other times. The result playing free plays was good, and the feelings is that he knows the game very well, but I think he doesn't like play against me. This is what I think.
I'm going to play my main character, who is Steve Fox, the boxer.
To be honest, I have no idea about what character I will use, because when I play tournaments, I just think about the character. I can feel, okay, today I want to enjoy the game with Leroy, with Julia, with Safina, with Akuma, so I don't know which character I will play.
Caiper has many tricks in his sleeve. But I know that the character is focused on is Leroy. I am expecting to play either versus Leroy or versus Akuma.
The matchup against Steve, because he's using a Steve, maybe he used another character, I don't know. But against Steve, I know how Steve works. Steve is very strong, and I will train a little bit against Steve, but I know the matchup.
I would say the matchups are even. I mean, the damage output of all the characters is very high for minimal risk for all of the characters. So it will depend on who has the better read on the other player. So
the last time I think it was in Sweden, in Malmo, in the head stomper. Yeah, I think so. And I have to say that the last time he threw the pad or the stick, and Fergus was laughing on my back. So it was okay.
The play style of Caiper is not especially my cup of tea, because when I play Tekken, I feel like it's a discussion between you and your opponent, and sometimes when your opponent is talking too much, it's a bit problematic for me, you know. I don't really like it, but it's the part of the game, so you have to adapt yourself.
But I have to say that he's very strong player now also. So we both improved a lot, and he's a very nice guy. So I'm sure that the matches will be very fun, and I know that the people want to see it, so it will be fun.
It could be between 5-3 and 5-4, either for me or for him.
It can be a score like 5-1, 5-0, 5-2, something like that for me. I think I will win.
Oh wow, that was very interesting, man. We got a lot. We got a lot there in that interview, right? I really especially loved how Doug was like, "Yeah, Tekken is like a discussion between me and my opponent, and this guy talks too much, man. This guy talks. I don't like that. Oh, it's crazy."
One thing to point out there is that most people, when they give their predictions, they're like, oh, maybe 5-3 for me, 5-4. Kyper kept it on the low end. He said max 5-2. He said 5-1, 5-0, maybe a 5-2. So Kyper is extremely confident going into this set, and that's exactly what you love to see.
Yeah, I mean, but you can see it in the interview as well. Even Doug was saying that he doesn't feel like he's so comfortable versus Kyper. But the people at home definitely feel that Doug is comfortable here, as 54% of them say that he's going to win over Kyper's 46%. So, yeah, people picking Doug for this one, Kairis.
Yeah, I mean, if we have to go for our picks, we'll do that now. I'm going to go for Kyper. I believe Kyper's going to take this, and it's going to be a close set. I think it goes to final game, but I'm going to say 5-3 here for Kyper.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I feel like both Doug and Kyper have been playing a lot. And Doug, I don't know, this time I'm going to go against you. I'm going to say that Doug, I believe it will also be close, but I'm going to go for Doug here, man. I believe in him. The thing about Doug is, you saw Kyper was like, yeah, last time I played him, he threw his stick and Fergus was laughing. He is a very passionate player, right?
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't get tilted, as long as things go right for him and he's kind of calm, you could see the potential at how well he can play. When he was in Damage Germany, he didn't have any issue versus so many people that you thought he would, maybe lose to. Or both these guys have such good defense. They're very fundamentally solid, right? So I'm hoping for a very close match here either way.
And speaking of passion, these are two of the most passionate scenes when it comes to fighting games in general. France and Spain. Like when we're talking about offline events again, I'm going to get a bit emotional. But when you there, like when French players are playing, there's a huge crowd. Everyone's buzzing. The same for the Spanish players as well. Always cheering on their boys. So it's going to be amazing to see. Obviously, we'll have none of that today because we're trapped in our online spaces. But either way, I know at home we're going to hear the ale, ale, ale. And what's the Spanish?
Vamos, vamos, vamos. Yeah, absolutely, man.
I want to see all of that in the chat today, right? I want to see you guys getting really hyped, cheering on the French, cheering on the Spanish. Caiper versus DougFromParis. This is an amazing set, man.
Here's the question, though, right? Who's Caiper going to use? Is he actually going to go for the... If he goes for the mirror... Because here's the thing you guys need to know about Caiper, right? I've traveled the world with this guy. He's a really nice guy, but when it comes to Tekken, he is so confident. He is so confident in his abilities that he can just pick a random character and be like, I don't care. It doesn't matter if it's not my main character. I'm so good at Tekken that I will play your character and beat you. And I don't even need to know how to use that character. That's how he plays. And in 2017 in Tekken World Tour, he was the highest placing player. He should have qualified for the World Tour Finals, but he was so confident that he only needed to go to the Master events. He didn't go to a single Challenger event. If he had gone to one Challenger event in 2017, he would have qualified for the San Francisco Tekken World Tour 2017 Finals. He needed 1 point. Kairis, he needed 1 point. That's how confident. Sometimes his confidence can kind of get the best of him, right? But I mean,
going to get the best in the sets back.
That's the question, right? That's the question. Is it going to be too much for him? But I wonder what character he's going to use. Is he going to, because he's been playing Akuma, you said it yourself, Julia, Leroy, maybe some Ram. I mean, what do you think?
I genuinely have no idea. I don't think he's going to go for the mirror match. I think maybe that's just a bit of trolling. He's hyping up the crowd and stuff like that. I'm assuming if he's going to... What I think I would love to see, and a lot of people would love to see, is the Feng. I believe his Feng is generally his strongest character. He knows so much of that character. He looks so exciting, so fun to watch. That's what I hope to see, but maybe we'll see that Leroy first, just to test the wall. I think the thing with Kyper is you need to...
Oh my God! He did it!
Look at his name!
Caiper from Paris! Oh my God, ladies and lads, we are getting into the second exhibition here of the day, France versus Spain, and we have the mirror match. Caiper is a man of his word. He is not trolling here. Here we go.
Not like this, fag. Oh my, Doug is not going to be happy about this, right? Like, he's going to feel like he's not taking it seriously. I mean, look at Caiper.
But this is the thing, right? Like, it's not... I mean, Doug is very emotional as a person. If Caiper, even just by using it, even if he loses, maybe Doug's going to get angry here. But if he wins, I mean, that's not going to do anything for Doug's mentality.
Yeah, I mean, opening up here. I mean, Caiper's playing a very interesting Steve right now. That's something from Doug's going to be just shy. No, he gets all this, and this should be the first round. Go for the... Didn't even have to do that as well.
Nice. All right, Doug takes the first round here. Caiper with a surprise pick here. Nice low parry from Doug.
Oh, nice combo as well. Going for the high execution stuff. Gets the wall as well. Very nice combo there from Doug. Execution is always on point when he plays this character. Massaging hits the Massaging. Rocket punch hits behind. Excuse me.
What's going on here? Caiper.
Nice. Kyper builds so much damage there just off the wild man while sending 1-2. Down forward 2 here. Down 1 takes it. Doug 1 right away from taking the first game here.
Yeah. Oh man, this is crazy. Doug from Paris goes for the shoulder.
I mean, Doug very much in the driver's seat right now. Is this going to be a mistake from Caiper?
Oh, nice counter hit there. Doug from Paris in the driver's seat, telling Caiper, you need to humble yourself, my friend. Humble yourself, my friend.
Execution right here. This should be the first round here, folks. Oh! Did I do it again, Flag?
You did it again. What are you doing, Kairis? But still a massive life lead for Dougie. One more hit will do it.
Down to 1, goes for the last hit, and just like that, Doug will take the first game in the Steve mirror match, Spag.
Yeah, I think Kuiper's probably gonna switch away from Steve now. But again, you know what? If there was anyone that would not switch from Steve now, it's Kuiper. He would be like, no, I can do this.
I just wanted to play the mid match. I'm gonna try one more time. I
try one more time. Yeah, my Steve is very good. No, I don't know. I mean, shout out to Caiper, man. But yeah, the Steve, it didn't work out for him.
It did not.
I think that it might have been a mental thing. Maybe I'm gonna try and get into his head a little bit. I mean, what do you think?
That's what I'm assuming. I don't think he was really trying to play the whole way the first 5 with Steve. Maybe it was just something to just throw out there, a bit of excitement for the Twitch chat. I mean, one thing as well about the Steve mirror match is a lot of Steve's tools work very well against Steve. Like you saw, like Doug open one row with the back 2. That's because Steve, his back 1s, a lot of his highs, his 1-2-1 is the staple of his game plan. Back 2 beats a lot of that. His punch pair is obviously very good against Steve, who only has punches. And obviously like a hop kick and a few get out kicks and stuff like that, but mainly punches. So hopefully we see Caiper switch away here. And there it is. We mentioned earlier the Julia.
Yes. I mean, Caiper, he is the kind of player as well that his Feng is one of the most unique Fengs that I've ever seen. Right, he plays Feng his own way, yeah, and it's so unique, and I love watching it. But again, he has so much faith in his fundamentals that he just picks the characters that are strong and goes for the win. So here we go now. This should be a bit of a closer match here.
A very interesting start there from Caiper going for the down forward 2-1. There is a launch punishable risk, but these Steve's back 2 might not reach. Right, so narrow there.
Now, let's talk about Julia a little bit, right? So Julia has also been a bit of a controversial character. Very strong. Look at that. That's your favorite move there, right?
13 frames safe mid wall bounce and nice punish there from Doug. I don't know if this is the round. I think he should have gone for a rage drive to punish. Down to 1. Okay, the second it gets it. I think Doug should have punished it with rage drive. But we're now obviously being -17 with the punish back 2, but might not have been the correct decision, Spag.
Yeah, we still get the round on the board, so in the meantime, just waking up a little bit. Oh my gosh! Talk about right decisions, though.
Great punch parry there from Doug. 1-1-1. The G clef cannon.
Yep. Doug looking good here.
Yeah, Doug still in driver's seat. Caiper yet to get around, but there is the counter hit. Should go to the wall here. This is Julia.
Yes.
Interesting combo, though. Bowenaro doesn't finish it. Bowenaro just testing it.
Oh my god, I don't even think that was a whiff punish. Maybe Caiper tried to duck or something.
Yeah,
but Doug from Paris getting the second round on the board.
Nice load parry there from Caiper. I mean, Doug's won 5 rounds straight so far. Caiper with weird character selections. I mean, his Julia is strong. Like you said, he's so confident in his fundamentals. He just picks the strong characters and lets them do the work.
Oh, nice back roll catch there from the bow and arrow. Oh boy, that's going to be chunks of damage. Pineapple chunks, sweet syrup. He's got rage available. Oh my gosh.
Caiper needs to get his back away from the wall here. No back. Nice punish down back 3-2. And just like that, Doug takes the second game 6 rounds straight, Spag.
Okay, so I think what's going on here, is Caiper's gonna like go through all the characters, like, okay, which one's gonna work? Okay, Steve didn't work, or Julia, and then at some point he's gonna end up at the Feng or the Leroy. I mean, Leroy and Feng are the characters we've been seeing. If we're talking seriously now, Leroy is the character we've been seeing him use quite a lot recently, right? What do you think about that one versus Steve? Leroy Steve.
Leroy Steve actually has quite a few good options to deal with. Leroy, I mean, in the Hermit stance, Steve's weave actually does is a good job of beating a lot of his options. You know, like the Hermit back 1, the plus on block mid counter hit launcher. You know, it beats that. The Hermit forward 4, the orbital, it beats that. So his weave does very good. I actually played DougFromParis using when Leroy just dropped, when Leroy was absolutely broken. I actually played versus Doug. Using Leroy, and he looked like already he knew how to deal with the matchup. So I don't know if Leroy would be a good pick here. But obviously, Caiper being a different player, stronger player, very good fundamentals, can still play the characters any way he wants, really. But we're getting into the next game here, and what's interesting? What character is Kyper going to go for here, man?
Well, let's say, I mean, Doug was expecting the Akuma or the Leroy, so it's good that he's actually beaten the Steve and the Julia, because those were not what he was expecting. What?
Okay, Kyper. Okay, Kyper.
Bro, what is he? Is he random selecting here? What's going on?
So Kyper's gone from the absolute top tier, and now he's just circling his way down. He's going to the bottom tier. This has to be, like I told you, this has to be Kyper trolling right now, surely.
Maybe he has the faith to win 5 in a row, so he's going to like troll for a little bit and then just go for the main character right at the end. But Doug, is he going to beat the Lars? I mean, you know, here's the thing. Not many people use Lars, right?
So yeah, maybe there's going to be matchup unfamiliarity. I mean, if anyone's going to know these kind of matches, it's going to be Doug from Paris going up against Kyper from Paris.
Very important to sidewalk right versus Lars. One of his issues is, of course, his tracking. Beats a lot of his key tools. And look at that, yeah, leave right is another option.
Beats the orbital there. Just like that, Kyper gets his first round on the board using the Lars.
Okay, the first round comes not from the Leroy, I mean, not from the Julia, not from the Steve, but from the Lars. Okay.
Do you think this is a plan from Kyper? Maybe he really doesn't like Lars, and he's going to win this just to maybe, hopefully change his patch notes whenever they drop to get Lars and nerfs.
You know, I believe in Tekken Tag 2, his main team was it Lars Fan? I think. Well, he definitely knows how to play Lars, right? Yeah. Lars, of course, not as strong in this game as he was in the previous game. Of course, that down 4-2 when that got changed, it really changed Lars a lot. But look at this combo from the back one, big damage.
Yeah, no, Doug made down for 1-2 that. Went for the shoulder, couldn't punish it, but just like that, Doug takes the second round here.
Okay, so he answers back. What's Kyper gonna do?
Yo, maybe it's because maybe Kyper doesn't like me because I said he is going to win. He just wants to throw my prediction straight in the mud. Just pick any characters he wants.
And Doug definitely probably feeling a little bit insulted and like, okay, do you know what? All right, you're taking a piss, mate. Oh my god, random arc blast.
I mean, it works out. Ooh, drops the combo though. Oh my god, the lightning screw.
It doesn't even tailspin. Oh my god. Combo!
What are you doing right now?
He doesn't know combos.
Rage drive spent, and that's a generic down 4 to take it. And Kyper one round away from getting on the board with his very unorthodox Lars. There's the arc blast again.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is very orthodox to me, man. This is clearly the best Lars I've ever seen. Oh my god, Kyper up in rounds versus Doug with the Lars.
I mean, you have to think, like we've mentioned before, there we go, another launch is down for 2-1. The dash jabber combo. Like we mentioned earlier, Doug being a very emotional player. If he loses this, do you think this gets into Doug's head?
Look at this timing from Kyper. He's definitely trying to get into Doug's head right now, man. He's playing very, very peculiar.
Nice. Doesn't get the full pickup, though. The wall wasn't his friend there. Both enraged. Kyper's one tap away. Oh,
that's dead. That's dead.
Chip damage, yep. Nice
that
option there from Doug.
That is so cool. You literally have to hold all of that and you know you're dead.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I think it's Kyper literally had to tech roll into that. It was not option he could have done. Oh, nice interrupt there. That could have been a big launch there. Down 2-1 there from Doug from Paris. And they were just doing the duck twos right in his face. I mean, why not? Should get wall as well.
Oh!
I like that combo a lot.
Another arc blast out of nowhere, and what does Kyper do? He doesn't go for the rage drive.
At least he did the tailspin in the combo. Has rage available then?
There it is.
Rage spent. Oh, nice no parry there. This.
What's going on? What's happening?
I don't know.
Rage event. No way! No! Kyper is gonna take the match against Doug with Lars. I just heard a message pop up as well in the chat. I wonder what they're saying to each other. Did you hear that? Did you guys hear that? It was a little.
I heard that message.
Yeah, so... Doug is. I don't think Doug's gonna be happy, Kairis. I know Doug. I know him. I know he's not gonna be happy. I know he's not happy. He's angry. Doug isn't happy.
I mean, I would be. I mean,
Kairis, they're talking to each other.
If you throw that Lars at me, really, I'd be upset too if I was Doug. I mean,
he didn't do combos. He literally didn't do a tailspin in most of his combos.
So getting into our next game here, Kyper's finally on the board. You know, he got rounds. It is currently what 2-1 or 3-1. I've lost count because what's the score back?
It's 2-1. It's 2-1 right now. So obviously Doug was able to beat the Steve. He was able to beat the Julia. but he wasn't able to beat the Lars, right? The Lars, of course, a character not many people use. I think he's underrated actually. If we talk seriously, Lars is actually kind of underrated. He's got good damage. His back one homing move is really good. I think if you use him optimally, right? If you actually optimally use him, he's actually
what Kyper's doing right now.
I guess so. I mean, he beat Doug, right? So he must be doing something right. But yeah, we're gonna be getting to our next game. What is Doug gonna do? Is he sticking with his Steve?
I think he'll stick with his Steve here.
Yeah.
Or imagine if he went for a Lars mirror match.
It wouldn't surprise me. You know, Doug actually plays a lot of different characters himself. He has a very strong Heihachi. He plays Akuma as well. Like, he plays so many different characters. Yeah,
Doug, like we mentioned, his execution's so strong. He plays the Mishimas very, very well, other strong characters. So, but he's going to stick with the Steve. This is the main character, strong character. He just went for an outfit switch, decision I agree with.
Yeah.
Just the silent entry in his face.
Yeah. I think, maybe just got put off a little bit, Doug. You know, he was preparing specifically for the Akuma and for the Leroy, right? But now he's getting Julia, Steve, and Lars. And Lars a lovely whip punish there with the up cross.
Very, very nice there from Caiper. There's a QCF2 that new low added, but Caiper does not care about it. Puts Doug back to the wall, but no. Then he switches.
The up 4-3 out of nowhere. This man Caiper is getting into Doug's head right now. First round on the board.
Nice block. No launch there from Doug. Very uncharacteristic. He must be getting to Doug's head right now.
Yeah.
So, down for 1-2. No duck from Caiper.
Okay, trying to go for the down back doors now. We're finally seeing that low come out. Good punish. That was good reactions. Back one as well. Making sure he's using back one because he doesn't want Doug to sway or sidestep. But look at the punish.
See, I think what Caiper is showing here is that fundamentals are key. I mean, a lot of it's just coming down to backdashing, baiting, with punishing with that art block. It doesn't matter what character you're playing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yes.
Back one, but no, the wall wasn't great, but down for one just to end it. Catches Caiper ducking.
Yeah, doesn't matter what character you're playing. You will get hit by that Steve back one at some point. Good stuff.
Oh, the low there.
Yes, that's the thing. That is not a real mix-up, right? The whilst I need to into the stance. I mean, you can interrupt that, but no one plays Lars, so it's hard to set your reactions to it.
Yeah, look at this now. Caiper with a huge life lead right now puts Doug in rage. But this is where Steve becomes one of the scariest characters in the game. Probably one of the best rage jabs in the game. One of the best counter hit tools in the game is that back one. Gonna go to the wall here. No, just shy. But he does have rage available.
Yeah, that rage jab, the best rage jab in the game, and there it is. But he doesn't get much from it. Goes to the mid-option.
Oh, goes for the wall jump. Caiper, nice jump from DougFromParis, and there it is, the rocket punch. DougFromParis is slowing things down here. Can he get back on the board here and, promote Caiper's third character change?
Hey, yes. I wonder what character comes up next. Here we go. This way for 1.
Nice. Goes the wall slide as well. Going to go Massagey. Huge damage here. Caiper in a very bad spot. The wall jump. That's a trade that I don't think that's going to... So he picks up the combo there?
Oh, gosh.
Ooh, the side entry.
Oh, the low.
Low. Slides in both in rage.
Oh.
Wait, he's not He stays down. Okay, but the second hit of down 2-1 takes, and just that is 3-1 now for DougFromParis. And the big question in everyone's mind here is, where does Caiper go now in terms of character?
Well, it depends on what the random select says. I think that's what's going on here. Is he random? No, I don't think he is, no. I mean, you know what it is? It's 3-1 now to Doug. It's a first to 5. He doesn't have much time. I think now is the right time for him to go to one of his more popular characters, one of his more strong characters, right? Like the Fang, the Leroy, or the Akuma. I mean, I don't think he's going to go for the Akuma because Akuma, he mentioned himself, that is a character that you have to be playing constantly to be able to have the execution with him.
Yeah,
but Leroy and Fang maybe.
Remember the last time we did see, the last time I saw as Akuma was during Double KO when you played Super Akuma in that first to 7. He went for the Akuma mirror match, and Super Akuma absolutely bodied him back then. His Akuma did not look ready. It looked like he just wasn't playing the character. So unless he has been training secretly, I don't think we're going to see the Akuma today. But here he is. If there is a time for Caiper to pick the main character that he's going to go through the rest of the set with, it is now. What character are we getting?
Yes!
Spag!
The Fang! And I'm so happy that it's not the Leroy. It is the Fang, the character, the main character that Caiper is known for, the character that almost got him to the Tekken World Tour Finals in 2017. One of the most unique Fangs in the world. Here we go. Main versus main.
Exactly what I want to see, and I do not think we're going to be seeing a switch here. This is the character we'll see Caiper go through for the rest of the way, and I'm so excited right now. There is that QCF1. I like it.
Down forward one, frame trap there with the back one. Oh, okay. Caiper playing quite wild here to start it off.
And that's the thing that we mentioned it earlier. Caiper has a very, very unique thing.
Yes. Like, he'll just run up to you, go back turn, and just mix you up, right? It's crazy. He has so much confidence. Rage available, though.
You know what it is? Remember what Doug said? It's a conversation between two players, and Kyper talks a lot.
Yeah, he's been talking a lot these past few games.
Now, Kyper has Rage right now. Doug with the life lead.
Trying to base something out of Doug, but Doug's defense is really, really good. And he's making sure to stay away from Feng as well. That backdash, beautiful punish. One, and that's going to be it. The one, down 2-1.
Classic ender there for Steve.
Yes.
Oh, classic starter there from Steve with the back one. Gonna get wall as well. Yes, go for the Massage. No, just, oh, I like that. Goes for the extended duck. Drops the combo.
Oh, nice. That's going to be the mid option.
Yeah.
7 golden letters here for Dougie now. 1 round away. I mean, Kyper's Lars was looking better than his Feng.
I mean, one thing as well, like the first round was a lot slower. You know, Kyper's playing the main, he's playing a bit more controlled, but he still goes to that wild style when he feels like it.
Yeah. Oh, nice. And again, this is something that Doug would be. Oh my gosh, the back one. This is something that Doug would have been more prepared for. That's why we're seeing probably a more one-sided affair here, right? Because Doug was thinking maybe the Feng will come out. Nice special get up. He's rage available now.
And what's Kyper going to do with this? 4-4-3 completely whiffed. No punish there. Went for the backswing blow, and down 4-2 takes out. And now it's going to be 4-1 to Doug from Paris. And okay, the answer, I know what I want the answer to this question to be, but do you think we're going to see a character switch here from Kyper again?
I think at this point he has to. He's done it 4 times, right? Just do it again.
I wanted to see the Feng. I feel like the Feng can do it, but I don't know. Maybe this is the time he switches characters again, goes away from what I want.
Imagine. Yeah. He switches to Leroy now, and he wins the set. Imagine.
I mean, if any character can do that for you, it is Leroy. You know, Leroy has that power. With season 4 in the way, we're going to see a lot of changes to characters. Hopefully, we see there's more Leroy nerfs, more Akuma nerfs.
and Feng, we just saw Feng, right? So the first, I was so hyped yesterday because I'm like, Feng down back 3 counter hit property now gives you like this new kind of little mini combo, not combo, but like a big damage.
That's a throw animation.
Yeah, it's really good though because you think about it, like for a low which is launch punishable, it makes sense with where we are at the moment in Tekken. Like, you know, characters like Zafina and Lee, they have, Lee has a launch punishment low. It's his combo, right? Yeah. So, yeah, can't wait for the changes. That'll be happening tomorrow. I'm so gassed.
Okay, Kyper, I've officially thrown everything out the window. Everything I know about Tekken has gone out of the window because Kyper has decided he is going to play whatever character he feels like at any moment, and he has decided to just go for Eliza. Great, sure, fantastic pick, makes sense. I don't see why not. Let's just get into it and whatever.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? So, Kyper at the start of the year, there was a massive invitation with some of the best players in Europe, and Kyper was the winner. He played against KiraKira, who we saw in the last exhibition, and he said that, you know what, after that exhibition, I felt Eliza is a lot stronger than I originally thought, and he started to play the character. But I don't know how much he's been playing Eliza, right? But let's see. Here we go, Doug.
I mean,
one match away.
It doesn't look like very much his back because Doug is very dominant in the match. He even saw earlier, he got the down 4-2 combo, very, very hard combo. First time he's got the counter, he gets the combo straight away. I mean, Doug is completely prepared right now. Nice block and no launch there from Doug. But, you know, he still gets something.
Yeah, still gets a little bit of damage. He had the life lead now. 1 bar meter for Kyper to work with. Let's see what he's going to do, man. I mean, this is no KiraKira, but I mean, let's see.
I mean, and then again, if Doug does win off this, that's going to be our second 5-1.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Okay, down jab. Look at the defense here from Dougie right now. Quite happy to take those lows. Doesn't want to duck and get hit by something big. Oh, never mind. He ducked and he got the block on the move like 4. He kind of knew that Kyper had to take a risk there to get the comeback. And here we go now. Set point for Doug from Paris. The DJ himself.
And it is interesting considering we both said that Doug was going to be winning. You know, we both picked Doug as our winner for this bet.
Somebody clip it. You didn't say that. No.
It's nice that we both can be correct because, you know, looks like Doug is, you know, 1 round away here from taking it, and we both believe that it was going to be Doug who would win this. So, you know, looking very, very strong here and, you know, confirming our predictions here today, right, Spag?
Definitely confirming my prediction, but it's not over yet. Kyper, can you make the comeback? The meter is gone.
Our prediction.
It's not over yet. Kyper, I believe he can do it. I believe he can do it. He can make the comeback. He can make the comeback. Never mind, he can't make the comeback. Doug from Paris with a no round brown is going to take the set 5-1 over the Spanish #1 Kyper.
I mean, that was like the third, or how many no round browns did Doug from Paris take? I mean, the first against the Steve was a no round brown, and the Julie was a no round brown. The last was the only game that Caiper managed to win, and then he goes to the Fang. I think, was there another no round brown? I mean, that was dominant there from Doug. I mean, I guess the one thing we can take away is it didn't look like Caiper was taking this too seriously, man. I mean, he was going through the character selection. He picked a Lars before the Feng. When the Feng came out, he got destroyed. I mean,
I think he was taking it seriously, Kaylee. I think he just didn't have an answer. He thought, man, I need to use this character, that character, because Doug is just too good. And Doug showing again, you know, he threw everything he could. He tried to put him off. It didn't work out. Doug managed to take it. And we were asking literally before it began, right? Who is Kyper going to use? And nobody could have predicted that he would go through 5 different characters in this set.
And never once choosing the Leroy or the Falcon Ram. So I guess props to Caiper for that. But yeah, that was not how we were expecting that set to go, Spag.
Yeah, no, we definitely want to do an interview with these guys as well. That will be coming up soon. I need to hear from Caiper and from Doug what the hell happened there. I believe we will be taking a small break though, and when we return, we will have the interview with the 2 lads.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We just had a very, very intense set with Caiper versus Doug from Paris, ending 5-1 to Doug from Paris. I believe we have both players here for an interview. We'll be getting to them very shortly. But Spag, that was a bit of a crazy set, wasn't it?
Do you know what? I should have known, man. Caiper is just the most unpredictable guy, man. Doug was saying in his interview that you just can't tell what the guy's going to do. His play style is so unique and off-putting. And not only that, but you just never know what the guy's thinking in his head. He tweeted before the set, should I pin Steve Mirror? Yeah, I think I'll pin a Steve Mirror. Maybe I'll play a bit of Lars as well. Julia. Hey, Eliza's a good character. Like, what's good? He just thinks he definitely just goes with the wind, man. He's just like, you know, he's a very chill guy. He just, you know, whatever he feels like doing, he just goes for it. But yeah, I mean, it was 5-1 to Doug. If you guys are just tuning in, we've had 2 exhibitions already. The first one was Gunni versus Kira, which was 5-1 for Kira, but it was a lot closer than the score says. And this time we had a very strange set between 2 of the best players in Europe, Caiper and Dougie. And Doug from Paris managed to win that 5-1 K-Wiz.
Yeah, and it's the same scoreline, but this one was a lot more dominant than the other one. You really have to say. I mean, no round Browns. Caiper just looked so shaky the whole way through, switching through the characters. But it's fine because we both said that Doug from Paris is going to be winning this set anyway, right, Spag?
I'm going to expose you. If you say that again, I'm going to expose you, bro. I'm going to expose you. Nah, you know what? I felt that Doug was going to win, even if Caiper had gone for his main characters. I just think that if you look at how he played today, he played very on point, and Caiper did all he could to try to tilt him. You know, Doug, has a history of maybe getting a little bit angry sometimes, and maybe Caiper did all he could to try and get into his head a little bit, but he kept his cool and he played very, very fundamental. And that's the thing that he can do. Doug is able to play very, very aggressively and bulldog you, but he's also very good at playing defensively. And now we have both competitors here. We have Caiper and Doug from Paris. First of all, Doug from Paris, congratulations on your win. You don't look so happy. Can you talk to me about this, Doug? What's happening, man?
Well, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey.
I can't hear him now. Wait, Doug. I can't hear you. Wait, we'll try to get Doug. We'll try to get Doug back on air. I'm gonna ask Caiper. Caiper, what the hell,
Yo,
man?
what's up, man?
What's going on?
I have to say that I'm not very good online, maybe.
What do you mean?
I feel, every single time I play online, I lose so bad. And I tried my best this time, to be honest. But the third time that I blocked the down two and the one hit me, I was thinking, something is not going good. He played very well. I'm very happy about facing him. And he did a very, very nice job. And I lost so badly, so I'm happy because, offline tournament will come. I want to face him because offline also, sorry, I have a problem on the headset and I hear myself also. Can we fix that?
Yeah, and it's cool. We'll get that fixed. But yeah,
okay.
Yeah, talk me through the character switches. Why did you play? Why Lars? Did you try to play Steve just to get into his head? What's going on here, Caiper?
You wrote that on Twitter, so I did it.
I didn't know you were gonna do it though. I didn't know you were serious. You said, "Shall I play the Steve Mirror?" I'm like, "Yeah, do it." But I didn't think you were actually gonna do it, Caiper.
To be honest, my Steve, I've been working on my Steve, and my Steve is strong, but not this time or not online. Or I don't know. Maybe offline. I think he's better Steve than mine, of course.
Yeah.
Let me do like this because I hear myself and it's very difficult to talk.
Okay.
He did very well, very strong Steve, but I had to try, because my Steve is on point. My down forward 2 counter is on point, full combo, blah, blah, blah. And I worked very hard on my Steve, but it's very difficult for me. It's very, very, very difficult. I picked Lars because I will play Lars the whole season 4, I'm sure. Since Lars is my main character and I didn't play him yet because they didn't introduce Lars yet in Tekken 7. And Julia, because I like Julia, it's funny. Eliza, because Kira is a troll. And I don't know, it was very funny for me, to be honest. It was great for me. A nice time, yeah.
Kaipa, I think you annoyed Dougie, man. I think you annoyed him. Look, his headset's broken. He's hanging. His headset's hanging. I mean, he might have thrown his headset, Kaipa. You trolled him a bit too much. Kaipa, this is what you do all the time. You're too much of a troll, man. What? I don't understand. You're going to play Lars in Season 4. Is that what you're saying? You're telling me you're going to main Lars now?
Yeah, I will.
I don't believe
100%.
You. I don't believe you.
Okay, we can do a
Chaos,
bet
do you believe
if want right now. Here.
You know what? Anything's possible with Kyper. We see you saw him play a bunch of characters there. Anything is possible. I believe him. And I'd love to play against your Lars very, very soon, Kyper.
Lars is my character. I have a very big poster.
But you didn't do you didn't tailspin. You didn't even do a tailspin in combo.
We can say that.
Sorry, but
I can say that. I don't know the season 3 combos with Lars, but Lars is my character.
It looked like you didn't know any combos.
You didn't even do a season 1 combo, Kyper.
At least, I mean, with Lars, it was 1-1, right? Without combos.
No,
okay.
Sure. I guess so.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Now that we have a Doug from Paris with us, Doug, I have to ask you: were you expecting that strange roster of characters to come at you today, and how did you approach that?
I mean, I wasn't expecting those, but those were free matches. I mean,
oh my gosh, Dougie.
No offense, but I don't understand. At least there was a Fang pick, and I was hoping for this kind of characters right at the beginning. So, but Caiper tried to do the show at the beginning. So thank you for the free matches, man.
Oh, Dougie, do you think that he disrespected you? Like, you think he disrespected you? Yeah. What was going through your head when you played?
No, but well, I won't say something else to do what he wants to do, but I think the matches could have been a bit more enjoyable both for us and for the viewers.
Oh,
well, Those some strong words there from
Kyper,
Dougie,
what do you
but-
think about that one?
I don't know, man.
We can play offline because I have to be honest. I didn't really disrespect you. You are super strong, and I respect every player. But I have to say that
I didn't saw that as disrespect. I was just surprised.
Yeah. I mean,
I was just surprised.
I don't feel comfortable online, never. So I try to get fun, to get a good time. I try to win also.
Okay.
But
Try to win.
for me, online is very difficult to afford. My mindset is not good online, and you did very well. You played super strong. I have to say that, and I tried my best in this situation.
All right.
Either way, yeah. I mean, Dougie, congratulations on the win. I want to hear one more thing from you guys. If this
Thank
first
you.
to 5 happens back offline, who's gonna win?
Caiper is gonna win.
Caiper, you gonna win offline, yeah?
I will try. I don't know, but I will try my best, of course.
All right, thank you guys. Thank you so much for the interview and for the
The loss will be on point.
games.
Thank you,
Cheers.
brothers.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Take care. Wow, well, that was the second exhibition of today. We had DougFromParis versus Caiper. A lot of unpredictable things happening, and yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. That was 5-1 for DougFromParis. What's your thoughts, Kairis?
Like you said, unpredictable. I didn't expect any single thing. Every single thing that happened, I couldn't have predicted it. But obviously, I did predict that DougFromParis would be winning, like you also did. So, a great set. And then I think we'll be taking a short break. And then when we return, it is the big daddy.
Oh yeah,
wait.
Oh yes, there we go. Before that, we're gonna make sure that you guys follow BNE Esports and Tekken on all their social media platforms over on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook.
Yeah, you guys are not going to want to miss any action, especially when we return, because it is the big daddy set. That's the big one, the one everyone's be talking about. Well, me and you, Spag, are very excited for. We have a lot to say about, so make sure you guys return after the break for an amazing set.
Bandai Namco.
You have to be prepared for anything.
Intruders were just detected.
We have to work together.
Or the world will be destroyed. We have so many different powers.
Let's do this. You have your ways of doing things, and I have mine.
And that was a look at some of the projects happening at Bandai Namco Entertainment this year. How do you feel about all of that, Spag?
Absolutely, man. Love to see it, man. Bandai Namco Entertainment putting in the work, man. But yes, ladies and lads, we are back here for the Tekken Online Challenge EU Southwest. It has been a interesting day today, Kwis.
What's one way to put it? I mean, we've had two exhibitions, same scoreline, but different stories, right? You know, Gunni versus Kira, that was 5-1 for Kira, but, you know, firing around every single time, going down to the scramble decisions. And then we had Caiper, which was 5-1, and in the most interesting of ways.
You know what's really funny, yeah? Is that when we were doing the interview, I'll go, all right, so Doug's definitely going to want to beat him offline, yeah? I go, Doug, don't take that from him, man. He disrespected you. When you play offline, who's going to win? He goes, probably Caiper. I love these guys, man. I love them.
That was a very, very interesting set.
And what is very, very interesting also is Tekken Online Challenge Philippines, November 14th. Ladies and lads, get your registration on at TekkenWorldTour.com, and that will be Season 4 stuff.
And the week after, still Season 4 stuff in November 21st, US West. Registration is also live for that, so you guys better go and sign up at TekkenWorldTour.com.
Yeah, absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we are now. We've had the EU West, the EU North, and now we are here, EU Southwest, the final exhibition of Tekken Online Challenge Europe. It is the main event. DanielMado from Italy going up against Super Akuma. Kwis, I want to talk about this because Super Akuma, you guys all know who he is. He is the #1 Akuma here in Europe. He's a 3-time Tekken World Tour finalist. I mean, he doesn't really need an introduction. We know how strong this man is. He was a sliver away from making it into the top 8 in the Tekken World Tour last year finals. But DanielMado, this is what Tishimon has said is the future of Europe. This man, he said he is gonna be #1 very, very soon. He's traveled to Korea, traveled to Japan, traveled to Pakistan, and trained with the very, very best in order to become the best here in Europe. Kwis, what are your thoughts?
I mean, the thing with DanielMado is, like, I think me and you talked about this earlier this year, right? Like, if there is a Tekken World Tour this year, he is going to be a front runner to actually to compete and actually make it to the finals, because he was looking so strong this year. Obviously, we saw him at Only the Best earlier this year in Italy, probably the biggest European event offline that happened this year, unfortunately, due to the times. But yeah, this guy is one hell of a beast. I mean, these are two players, Super Akuma and DanielMado. I played both of them in tournament this year, Only the Best. They were the people that sent me out from the tournament. So I know how strong these people are. You know how strong these people are. And hopefully people at home know how strong both of these players are.
Well, I hope they do, man. But we have a hype video for you guys for this main event. Let's go.
You know, Tishimon was saying this man is the future of Europe.
Okay, first duck.
Yes.
He's turning it all around here. All the adjustments, everything is coming together.
Oh, the parry.
He's playing this game very safe.
Yeah, goes for the stage punish there. Nice.
Okay, I was about to say.
I was getting scared.
Oh my god, you see what he did there?
Classic DanielMado.
Yeah.
Forward 4 into backdash, confirm the whiff into Electro.
Oh, 4-4-3 catches him ducking.
DanielMado is considered to be one of the best in Italy. And when I asked Tishimon, who's your top 3 in Italy? He said DanielMado, DanielMado, DanielMado.
Oh, the counter hit! DanielMado, not done yet.
That's true. Super Akuma, one of the few players to stick with them and still able to make him work in the tournament.
He's been able to bring out some ultra sick cross-ups, setups, if you tech roll, he's got a catch and stuff like that. Like, just some insane things to create the most max damage resets possible.
Oh, here it is!
Oh, here we go. Why did you say that, Mark?
I want to see parties, man!
Oh my god, look at the health!
And the demon, let's go!
I can't believe what we're seeing. And look at the life bar! Oh my goodness!
Is he probably has a sliver, right? He might have a sliver.
Oh, the comeback!
Honestly, I have to say that is my favorite of all the hype videos. That's my favorite one, and for one reason only, Spag. That cool though. DanielMado.
Yeah, it was too sick. Yo, shout out to the editing for that, man. Amazing edit. But yes, hopefully it's gonna be an even more amazing match. First to 7, main event, the final match here for the Tekken Online Challenge for the whole of Europe. KEWIS, what are we expecting here?
We're expecting some high quality Tekken action. Every single game is in 5-1, 5-1, 5-1. I don't think we're gonna have that here today. We've been wrong a lot today, but I think with me saying that, I think this is the one time we're not gonna see a set like this. This one is definitely gonna be back and forth. Probably the best Jin in Europe against the best Akuma in Europe. I mean, this one is anybody's guess how this is gonna go.
Yeah, and they have a lot of history as well. You remember these guys, you mentioned the offline tournament, Bode's tournament, at Only the Best this year. It was I think it was the last offline tournament that we had here before COVID hit, right? And the grand finals was Super Akuma versus DanielMado, and that set was absolutely ridiculous. DanielMado got put into losers quite, and he just got back from Pakistan at that point. But look at his run in the loser bracket. He beat so many people to get there, and it was literally a pixel away from beating Super Akuma to win the tournament as well, KEWIS.
Yeah, exactly. Also, let us not forget that Astro Gaming is back for another year supporting the Tekken Online Challenge as the official headset and mix amp.
This year, Astro Gaming will be providing all top 3 open event champions with Astro products and custom merchandise. And those people who played yesterday, amazing stuff, man. So yeah, it's going to be DanielMado versus Super Akuma, the run back from the Only the Best offline tournament, the last offline tournament that happened, man.
Yeah, and speaking of offline, we also have offline events, online events as well. For example, we cannot forget to catch the Bud Light Beer League Tekken tournament Tuesday night at twitch.tv/Bud Light.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Whew, okay, so it's been a long journey. But we are here now. What are we expecting, Super Akuma? What's your prediction? I mean, KEWIS, you said that it was going to be fun. Wait, you said Caiper was going to win last time, innit? I know you're trying to make it out that you said Doug was going to win, but I'm going to clip it. I'm going to expose you. What are you saying now? And remember, guys at home, make sure you keep the receipts for what KEWIS says here.
No, I'm going to hold off on my prediction for a second because we actually have an interview with the 2 players. I'm going to hear what they have to say before I make a decision. So let's hear what these guys had to say in their interviews.
I'm confident because I played with him last month. I've been in Marseille to practice with him a little bit. So I knew the matchup. He's a strong player, confident player, but I know how to beat him.
I think Daniel's probably the most gifted newcomer in the EU Tekken scene. I'm pretty confident. He came to my city to train with me, not the other way round.
I'm going to play Jin Kazama.
Do I really have to answer that one?
I will study my old matches against him in tournament.
I've done enough preparing. I'll prepare mentally, but I know the matchup. I've been playing Jins my whole life. If he picks Kuma, then it's free.
I played with him last time in January in tournament, in grand final. I lost 3-2.
Well, I've met him a few times in tournaments, and I've won every single time. I do have to say the last time was very close though. I did have to pull quite a lot of magic out of the bag.
I think we play different Tekken. We have a different style, but we have almost the same level.
He's a very patient player. So I do well against patient players. I'm good at opening people up. You know, I play Akuma, so it's relatively easy.
You know, he likes to make you pressure, especially with Akuma. This is a good point. So he will start to jump in at mid distance. So I have to think about that.
I always believe that short sets or long sets, they're not much different. At high level, you should be able to adapt in a match at most. So, for me, it's the same.
In FT7, compared to tournament FT2, FT3, is more long, so we can play more calm, with more also confidence in what I can do.
I think France is definitely better than Italy. Tishon and Gelanda are gone.
Even if I'm Italian, I have to say France.
Okay. Well, how do you feel about that? That's a bit interesting. I have to say, so we said what was my pick going to be before. I think I've made up my mind, Spag. And honestly, one thing you have to keep in mind, this is a long set. This is a first to 7. I think this one is going to go to DanielMado. But
and I think it's going to go to I think it's going to go to Super Akuma.
See, again, you know, whatever. But the poll seems to be agreeing with you quite heavily, Spag. I mean, 66% are saying that Super Akuma is going to take it. I disagree with every single one of those.
Yeah, 2/3 of the people think that Super Akuma is going to take this over DanielMado. But of course, you know, the results would say otherwise. You know, what's interesting is that, you know, Super Akuma and DanielMado, like here he mentioned, DanielMado traveled down to Marseille. They had long offline sessions, right? Super Akuma was telling me about it as well. He said that he came down to Marseille. We played Tekken for maybe 15 hours straight, and time passed so quickly. So many games, and he has a lot of respect for him. And he was also really crazy, right? About DanielMado is, you know, Asim, for example. Asim doesn't really, we know Asim as the #1 player from the UK at one point, right?
Yep.
He doesn't really give compliments to that many people, right? He came to me during Berlin Tekken Clash 2018. He said, yo, Asim, this DanielMado guy, I was just playing him casuals. He's really good. I'm like, what? Like, you never compliment people. You just say everyone sucks. He goes, yeah, but I was playing him and his mind game is really strong. He goes to Japan. He beats, I think he beat Gen in tournament. Yeah. He beat Yu in tournament. He beat so many top players in Japan and got top 3 at a Japanese dojo event that had Nobi there. You know, like, this guy's super strong. He then goes to Pakistan and stays there for about 1 or 2 months. And just plays with Arslan and all these guys every single day. Came back and you saw the result of that KOS at the Only the Best.
Exactly. When he came back at Only the Best, he was looking unstoppable. Yes, he got put into losers relatively early, like I think like top 32, but he literally decimated every single person on his way to get all the way to grand finals, where he goes up against Super Akuma and is just 1 round away from resetting the bracket. Very unfortunate. Super Akuma took it with classic Akuma nonsense. And then, you know, but that's why my pick comes down to DanielMado, because if you remember that grand final set, it was so intense and it came down to the adjustments that DanielMado was making. Like, for example, I remember this moment so vividly.
I know
the first time Super Akuma did a down 4, DanielMado blocked it and tried to do while standing 2. The while standing 2 whiffed. The second time, the next time he blocked the down 4, DanielMado adjusted, did crouch cancel CD1 to punish it. I mean, those kind of adjustments you do not see. And in a longer set, a first to 7, we have so much time to see those kind of small adjustments.
Exactly, and you know that in Pakistan, there's so many Akuma players there, right? So he'll be used to the matchup. He knows what he used to do. That was insane. When I saw him, you know, when he did the crouch cancel, crouch dash 1 punish, Super Akuma was kind of leaning forward. He was like, okay. And then when he did that, he reeled back in his chair. He was like, whoa. Like, even Super Akuma told me, like, yeah, when he did that to me, I was surprised. A crouch cancel, crouch dash 1 punish with Jin on a down 4 sweep. Most people don't even punish it at all. He crouched, and this guy not only does that, but he also punishes other things, other lows that are like maybe -12 or -13. He doesn't do while standing 1-2 as a -13 punish. He crouch cancels into 2-4. Yeah, he does it so often.
That's a DanielMado special. I mean, like, that's something everyone knows about DanielMado. He is going to crouch cancel, do a 2-4 punish on those lows. And another thing as well to mention that set is he blocked a while standing 2, and everyone knows punishing while standing 2 is a bit of a mix-up. He can do Demon Flip, he can do Red Fireball. He did the while standing 2. DanielMado waited, and they did hop kick and launched it. I mean, that's the kind of thing we're going to be seeing in the set. It's a first to 7. It is a long set, and we're getting the Jin versus Akuma. No surprises here. Some people could have said maybe he's going to go for the Akuma here because they actually did play that match. But no, Akuma versus Jin, DanielMado versus Super Akuma. I'm so excited for this long set, Spag.
Here we go. Yeah, no faffing about now. France versus Italy, the 2 strongest scenes in Europe and 2 of the strongest players from those scenes. It is the main event here, the last exhibition for Tekken Online Challenge Europe. It is going to be Super Akuma versus DanielMado. Let's get into it.
Already look at the respection, running through to open things up already. We're getting into the Akuma. Forward 4 into electric, very nice there.
Yeah.
Nice dash block there on the Hadouken there from DanielMado.
Oh, look at that. And Super Kuma is, you know, one of the things about him that people that kind of underestimate is his defense. He's so good at blocking those lows and punishing consistently. Oh! Okay.
Oh, that's what you hate to see there. With the DP, went for a KiraKira, just a second too late and gets punished for it.
Yeah, the first round of Super Kuma down 3, clean hits, the cleanest. They're not going to break the window, but still gets a huge damage.
Got a low wall spec there. Oh, just gets clipped by the red combo. Nice standing for anti-air. This is exactly what I'm talking about. DanielMado knows this matchup. He's played against the Pakistani Akumas. He knows exactly what to do in all of these situations.
Oh, he did it!
We talked about it. The crowd cancel 2-4 punish.
Yes. Oh my god, and the counter hit 4. He unfortunately doesn't get the combo. Rage available now. What's Daniel going to do? He's to keep him out. No meter yet for Akuma, but he's very close. Very, very close.
Here we go now. Back to 1 doesn't hit. Down for 1. Akuma's so close to that bar. Back to 1 goes over.
Oh god, he's trying to
the recovery. Oh no, but yeah,
that's
he's gonna
be it. Yeah.
Very unfortunate. Yeah, very unfortunate.
What are you trying to go for as an anti-air?
I'm not too sure. He missed a few whiff punishes there, which would have been the round, but Akuma just recovered too fast, and just like that, Super Akuma goes 2 rounds up.
Yeah, clever stuff from Super Akuma. DanielMado tried to sidestep and anti-air there, but the homing move came in, and Super Akuma gets the round on the board. 1 more to get the match.
Oh, there is the down to Ado.
Nice.
Great block there in the LLRK. DP to get the wall. Nice combo. No bar though. What's the wake up option here? Down forward 1-1. Nice block.
Oh, interesting. And the wild side is going to come in. That was an interesting punish from the Tatsu. And is he going to kill here, Kairis?
I think he is, because he has the bar. Nice combo. DP cancels. Very, very nice combo then. Super Akuma takes their first game in a no-round round.
That was a sick combo. I like that. Use the meter just to get the extra wall carry. 1-2 for the big wall carry and get that final hit at the wall. So 3 rounds straight. But Kairis, we're seeing signs here that DanielMado, you know, he knows what he's doing here. Just missed out on the clutch situations a little bit, because Super Akuma is very, very, very good in those scrambly situations. When he makes it a dirty fight, Super Akuma can really get the better of you in those situations. But yeah, I mean, I think that we're right. You're right. We're going to have a pretty close set here, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that was the no-round round, but like I said, when it comes to DanielMado, it comes to the adaptation throughout a set. The longer this set goes on, I think the better he is going to look. And we've already seen some amazing things, right? We saw the crouch cancel 2-4 punish. We saw the anti-air with the standing 4. DanielMado knows this matchup. He's played the Pakistani Akumas. He's gone over there. He's trained. He's played Arslan. He's played the best players in the world. He is going to be ready here. There was a strong start there from Super Akuma, not to take anything away from him. But the next game, you know, it's going to be interesting. Also, the stage pick as well. What's he going to do here? Maybe a random, maybe he doesn't care. Maybe the infinite, the classic Akuma pick. Who knows here, Spag?
Yeah, I mean, Infinite was where we went to a lot of the time, only the best, right, when you guys played in the grand finals. But one thing to also mention is that Super Akuma quite likes to go for those jumps, man. He likes jumping, and Arslan was mentioning that the Pakistani Akumas, you don't really like to jump that much, because all of us anti-air, you know, we know our anti-air options, and yeah, the reactions are always on point. Remember, these guys play offline a lot, right? So they're always ready for, and there's so many Akuma players. Let's see if DanielMado will be able to bring it back here on the Jungle Outpost to the K-Wiz stage. I'm going to call it the K-Wiz stage, man.
Stage in the game.
Breakable wall, breakable balcony. Let's see if either of these players can make use of the stage.
I mean, you have to think that, like, most stages with walls are an advantage of Akuma here, right? Because, you know, wall breaks, balcony breaks, just gets the wall, the Oki, everything is, you know, so terrifying. But, you know, that's gonna phase DanielMado. He's gonna be ready for these kind of things.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, we've got a second game now.
There's that electric. Super Akuma just staying away from it. Forward 4. A nerf move to season 3.
Yep. They're no longer counter hit launches. DanielMado backdashing, trying to find an opening there with the electric, but Super Akuma staying strong. Still hasn't been hit.
Oh, nice parry there on the on the demon flip option.
Yep. Goes to the mid option there, DanielMado. Oh, what?
Ring kick.
Oh!
Good hop kick, very nice from DanielMado. Oh, great. Actually, whip punish there with a focus attack. Very nice there from the Super Akuma. DanielMado just being a bit too hasty there on the buttons.
Yeah, overextend a little bit. And oh, okay. He blocked down forward this time. He wasn't ready.
The next time he blocks the down force bag. The next time he blocks it.
It's not about the first time. It's about the next time. The second time. Will he crouch cancel into the crash dash 1? You know, remember, these guys have trained each other a lot during 2020. They played a lot of offline games. They know how each other play. And right now, Super Akuma is coming out on top, as he will get the second wall splat here.
That was a great combo as well. Oh, the wild standing 2 gets mixed up there. No bars though for Super coming. Nice electric there from DanielMado. That's what we need to see more of. Not going to be the wall here, but it's going to be close.
Beautiful whip punish there, man. Forward now, trying to keep him out, but Super still has the life lead, using that fireball for the keep out, but his back is to the breakable wall. Can DanielMado do something? 1-1 counter hit, but drops the combo.
Forward 4 again. DanielMado will be happy with that, but 10 seconds left.
Rage available now for Daniel. Oh, that was beautiful. The sidestep into the Rage art. It's going to stop the clock as well. It's not going to be dead. But now Super Akuma has Rage. What's the play?
Down, back 4. Cartwheel. What can he do? 2 seconds left. Down 4. One more hit. Oh my gosh. DanielMado almost threw it away with that spring kick there.
That was a mistake there from DanielMado, but he didn't pay for it as the clock ran out. Here we go, 1 round apiece there, second game.
And look, they're going to down 3. Ado, like Super Akuma is so good at getting into that clean hit range. About to build another bar of meter too. Big whip punishes the LLRK. Down forward 1-4-4.
Oh,
and
yes.
And like I said, the clean hit range, it doesn't get the wall splat. Nice punish.
Once again, the sweep.
Here come the Hadoukens. How will DanielMado deal with it? Electric plus frame, LLRK.
Okay.
Down 2.
Big whip! Is that gonna work? No!
Oh.
Beautiful reactions there from DanielMado, but he was just out of range for the Rage Art punish. Maybe a Rage Drive would have been better for you there.
Yeah. Nice wave dash is into the Wind God Fist there.
DanielMado.
Nice anti-air there. Going to be to the breakable wall. Nice combo, breaks it. Flats him. Nice DD1 to beat the spring kick. DanielMado not out of it yet.
Yeah, you know he's locked and loaded with that electric, man. That electric wind hook fist. If Super Akuma whiffs, he tries to go for the health again. Punish that. Yes, man can.
Perfect punish there from DanielMado, and that's going to be the round going to a final round in the second game. Already a closer game here, Spag.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But a bar meter here for Super Akuma, and he uses it instantly right off the bat. The clean hit on the down 3, and we're going to the walls to be huge damage.
There goes for the side for the Tatsu. Oh no, DanielMado ducking, and I don't think it's going to be dead, but it's going to be very close, Spag.
Oh no.
Oh,
nice parry
into 2-4. It's not over yet, Spag. 1-2-4, 1-2-4. Very nice.
Nice block on the hell sweep. Super Akuma sniffed it out. He knew it was coming. The comeback had to be made. But, you know, that's the danger of Akuma, man. The 1 down 3 at the start there. You know, he got the combo. One guess at the wall after he finished the combo, and the round was pretty much over, Kavis.
Yeah, but we're still seeing some great anti-Akuma here from DanielMado. You know, the parry on the running 3 into the 2-4, the perfect punish in the whilst in the 4-4 with the cans. Like, DanielMado is showing he's showing life here. There are definitely signs of life, and I do think eventually he will get on the board, Spag. I can't be wrong again, okay?
No, I mean, I did say Super Akuma was going to win, but I did say it's going to be close as well. I thought, you know, it might be 7-4, 7-5, who knows? But DanielMado, remember, this is the man that Tishimon said, this is my student. He is the future of Europe. Even Asim, who never compliments anyone, you know, he was like, dude, this guy's good. All the top players, you played him in tournament, I played him, I know how strong this guy is. Like Tishimon said, I asked him, what's your top 3? And he saw it in the trailer. DanielMado, DanielMado, DanielMado. Top 3 in Europe, you know, in Italy. So, I don't know, man. I feel like the comeback is going to be made. It's getting closer now. It's final round. But what can you do when you get hit by that down 3 clean hit? If you lose your concentration even once, one lapse in concentration, Kavis, and you get hit by the down 3, it's going to be damage, man. And Super Akuma doesn't drop those combos often.
I mean, there is a simple option to it, Spag. Just backdash.
Just
backdash, right?
I mean, it's DanielMado's fault. 100%. You should have backdashed, man. You know, you told you how to win.
Then backdash, got hit. It was his fault, you know. But yeah, no, I think it's just that's the thing I've noticed very about this match right now. The moment Super Akuma is getting bar, he's using it immediately. Down 2 addos, down 3 addos, he's using them straight away the moment he gets the bar. And I think DanielMado just needs to start being ready for that. You know, maybe just start some more random hop kicks and stuff like that. You know, just do whatever you can. Getting into the next game, same stage, best stage in the game. Let's go.
Yeah, you know, Super Akuma, talking to him as well, because I've had a lot of opportunity to play him this year too. And, you know, we traveled everywhere last year. And he said to me, look, I don't understand. There's no reason why an Akuma player should have 2 bars of meter. Unless you haven't had the opportunity to use it. Whenever you get meter, you know, you should go in there and just do what you can.
I agree with that. 1-2, perfect punish again from DanielMado. He will not let things like that slide. We're going to go to the balcony here. I think we're going to break it. Yes, we are. What's the follow-up here?
Is he going to spike? No, he goes for the... Whoa! Oh my god, nice!
And that's the CBS. And nice anti as well.
The Q jab, that was beautiful. He's on point right now. DanielMado waking up now. Can he finish the round?
Down 4, he's going to do it again. Down 4, he's going to do it again. Down for 1 this time. Down 4, is he going to do it again? Down 4!
No!
He didn't punish. Oh
no! You know, I think we set him up. I think because we talked about earlier, he knew he had to do it again. He just messed up the punish there, Spag.
Oh my god, no.
And
Super Kuma, nice punish, sidestep into the crash dash 1. DanielMado being disrespected a little bit here, but not losing his confidence.
And twist, I like the down 4 option there, because after Super Kuma does that forward 3, he likes to do the power crush, but nice forward 3, gonna get the round here, Spag.
Nice, yeah. Super Kuma just trying to, you know, he's got a 2-match lead, right? So you can start to take a little bit more risk and get a little bit cocky. So he's going in for those down 4s.
Yeah, I don't blame him. DanielMado has not launched one yet.
Yep. 2 bars a meter though, K-Wiz, 2 bars.
Yeah, doesn't spend it there. He wasn't in clean hit range, is in clean hit range now, but nice block there from DanielMado.
Yep, good homing move usage there and catches the sidewalk.
Oh, nice. Oh no, drops the combo. Ah, and just dashes into down 3 range. And if he gets walled, this is going to be the round Spag.
Yeah, he gets the wall, but it's a low wall splat. Down jab, that was the right punish, but he messed it up. That is minus 13. DanielMado knew what he needed to do, but he was just a little bit late on it. And now Super Akuma 1 round away from making it 3-0 here.
Oh, big electric whiffing there. Forward 4 counter hit. Does he get the pickup? No, didn't go to Zen stance, but was just shy. And yeah, there's the dive kick. No, drop it. A lot of combo drops here today, Spag. Uncharacteristic of both of these players.
Yeah, 100%. And look at that. Down, you can see the intention here for Super Akuma. He wants that down 3. He wants to get that Ado into the big damage.
Oh, nice block.
Yeah, it could have been launch actually, down 2.
Look at this big life now for Super Akuma. DanielMado not enraged, doesn't get extra damage. Down 4. Okay,
yes.
The wild sending works this time.
Yeah,
just keep it safe.
Yeah, keep it simple. Yeah, try to go for the big boy punish the first time, but just get the damage on the board. Nice mix ups.
And gets the round. That's what I like there from DanielMado. He's not going for the guaranteed damage. He's going for the mix ups to put himself in a kill situation.
Final round here once again. Can DanielMado finish it? This is exactly what we saw with KiraKira and Gunni, man. It was a 5-1 finish for KiraKira, but so many final rounds, and that's the down 3. He doesn't commit to the meter usage.
Yeah, maybe a missed input there. The Wild 2 tried to anti-air, but the dive kick does go over the jab. That's something you really have to know about this character. Got to go to the wall. 2 bars of meter to work with as well. Super Akuma has a big life lead because that bar counts as extra life. Oh, nice. Nice option select there from DanielMado.
Yeah, and it beat the meter usage as well. Oh my gosh.
Just stay
nice
away from down 3. Nice block. Nice punish. Wild 2. Combo as well. Goes for the wall bounce. Nice block.
Still a meter. Still a bar meter here for Super Akuma. You gotta be careful.
Down 3. It's fine. It's fine. No bar here for Super Akuma. DanielMado has to end this now. 13 seconds left. In rage. Are we gonna see it used?
Nice. It's not gonna be dead. But nice usage of the rage art. It's going to stop the clock as well. And once again, we're going right down to the wire. Who's going to take the match?
One more here. Oh, and he goes for the cheesy little string. Very, very nice. Less than 10 seconds left. DanielMado is finally on the board here.
Definitely, man. That's what we wanted to see, right? So, like I mentioned before, Kira and Gunni just wasn't able to clutch out a lot of those final rounds, but good stuff from DanielMado. And, you know, we know about the meme of just backdash, but actually it was very important there. How many times Super Akuma has tried to go for down 3 into the Hadouken, but not got the clean hit and hasn't been able to get the combo, right? So, good movement. And we're seeing sidewalking here as well, okay? We're seeing the lateral movement. Sidewalk left in the open is really good versus a lot of Akuma's moves. And, you know, even sidestepping against the Demon Flip and punishing. And unfortunately, though, Super Akuma is adapting. He's going for the dive kick a lot because he's seen that, as you mentioned, the jab doesn't work as an anti-air when the dive kick comes out.
I think maybe the standing forward work, because we saw it work as early as anti-air, maybe as a higher hitbox, maybe it works, maybe it's something to try out. I'm not too sure. I would love to see him try, but it's nice to see DanielMado trying out different things throughout this set, you know. The downfall he's now launching, which is good. With the Wild 2, he's in range for it. He knows that. And yeah, like one thing I really liked when the previous rounds was, you know, Super Akuma just blocking the hell sweep. You know, it was a situation where, you know, if this hits, it's the round. If it doesn't, I get it. So I really like the way both of these players are adapting. I know I talk about DanielMado a lot, but Super Akuma also, you know, adapting to this. You know, he is a top player in his own right.
100%. So we're going to be locked and loaded in again. Is DanielMado going to be able to even the set here 2-2? Both me and UK we were expecting a close set, and that thankfully he managed to get that last match right. So we have a set here, ladies and lads. Here we go, the main event, first to 7. It is 2-1 right now to Super Akuma.
And great whiff punish there with the back one, converts to the Demon Flip. We're going to get Wall to start off the round here, Spag.
Yep. There we go. Does a beautiful punish there with the back one.
There we go. Just jabs again. Nice. Keeping with the anti-airs.
Yeah, it's very important because Super Akuma, he'll notice that if you are not anti-airing him, he will jump so much. He loves to jump. He's a little jumpy Akuma.
Oh, jumping up the low. But nice parry there from DanielMado. Gets the can-cans as well. We could get the wall here as well with the new Season 3 wall carry. No, just shy.
Yeah, just shy. That was a big wall carry though. He's got some pressure here now. And rage available.
And then we go spends it. No mix. Oh my god. Super Akuma said, I don't care about your mix. Goes for the down 3 into DP and gets the combo.
Yeah, so that's just good stuff from Super Akuma, right? You mentioned that he just didn't respect it. But that's the thing. These guys have played so much that they know each other what they want to do. Do they just stand there and wait when they have their plus frames? I mean, Super Akuma is a very mind game heavy player. He likes to get into the mind of his opponent. And look at that. Once again, the dive kick into the guaranteed follow-up.
It's going to be a lot of damage, but no bar there for Super Akuma. So DanielMado won't mind it too much. Nice parry again. His timing on that's been very excellent today.
Yeah. Parry definitely with Jin, one of the best in the... Oh, no! That's what we spoke about, right? And he knows what he needed to do. He went for the crash dash shot that time.
He did it anyway. Here we go. 1 bar of meter rage.
Oh! Is it going to work? Oh! Not the best punish from Super Akuma, though.
That one to disrespect there.
Round 3.
Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, DanielMado is getting the right read, right? Like, he knows he's stepping, but he's just out of range just by a little bit every single time when he goes to the rage art.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if DanielMado was a Nina player, you know, because her rage art travels so far. We saw Mitra Storm actually do that yesterday to KiraKira, I believe, so.
And he won the match, he won the set that way, right? Amazing. Yeah. So good. But 2 rounds up right now, Super Akuma in the driver's seat. Good punish on the 5.
Nice punish on that. Actually, minus 14.
Yeah.
Oh, with the air fireball this time. DanielMado with a tiny life lead, but Super Akuma does have meter.
Yeah, remember, 1 launch could do it here because he's almost got 2 bars of meter ahead, Super Akuma. Literally 1 launch. 1 down 3. Oh, he's looking for it.
Peak of the devil, there it is.
He wants it. The down 3.
Back to the wall, 15 seconds left. 2 bars of meter to work with.
Nice. Nice, DanielMado.
The thing is, DanielMado has the life lead, but it can be blown away by 1 down 3. 1 down 2.
No, the counter hit. Here we go. DanielMado stays alive here with 2 seconds left on the clock. A clutch counter hit at the end. Okay, there he goes. He finally gets the move he was looking for. And he's got some good pressure, but Teko's out of there. DanielMado already losing 60% of his health. Oh my god, Super Akuma.
He did the slide that time, down for 1-1. I think that was electric there, Spag. 4-4 now. Oh, reach of whiffs. He recovered crouching. But the LLRK, it's fine. I think he tried to break the balcony there. I'm not sure. Does it again. Going to put Super Akuma to the wall. He does have a bar of meter to work with. How will DanielMado respond? Oh, big electric whiff. Running 3.
Nice.
Round 2. Almost even.
This would be a crazy comeback if DanielMado can make it. A rage available for Super Akuma. No buzzer meter. Another back 2-1. The comeback from DanielMado takes us to another final round.
Showing why he is potentially the best player in Italy right now. Spag. Oh, the demon flip throw. You cannot parry that.
Oh, counter hit. He's going to get the pickup as well into a full combo.
Nice spring kick though. We'll see Super Akuma do that a lot. Downfall, lots, but no launch. Very uncharacteristic of DanielMado right now.
I think Havers, he didn't trust the Wasan in 2, right? Because it whiffed last time.
Or doesn't whiff punish. That's fine. They'll take that trade. DanielMado with a slight lead. Super Akuma with no bar to work with. 1 launch could be it as well for DanielMado. He does want to give him that bar. Almost there, and he gets it and spends it immediately, but misses the combo. Nice duck from Super Akuma on the 1-2-4 in the back.
But he didn't get a lot of damage out of it. Rage available now from DanielMado. Super Akuma's got to be very careful. Here comes the rage drive. Oh! Super Akuma disrespecting it this time, and DanielMado will even up the set 2 matches apiece.
That's what you like to see, going for the mid that time. Exact same situation, right? DanielMado with a slight with a life deficit goes for the rage drive. Last time, Super Akuma disrespected the down 3. This time he tried it again. DanielMado went for the mid this time, gets the wall splat and takes the round.
Yeah, a great adaptation there. You mentioned it yourself. When he did the rage drive the first time, you know, Super Akuma was like, nah, I'm not going to respect it. I'm just going to press buttons there. But this time, Frame Trap gets the wall splat and the match. 2 matches apiece. This is what we're expecting, ladies and lads. If you're just tuning in, it is the main event. Tekken Online Challenge. Shout out to Bandai Namco Entertainment, Tenno, Astro Gaming. This has been an amazing, crazy weekend. The day number 1 was I don't know, it was out of this world. The final boss battle was crazy. Mitra Storm played like an absolute beast. We saw some new players as well coming out of the woodwork. And then today, we've had some insane matches, man. The Doug and Caiper one was unpredictable as hell. Kira and Gunni was close, but, I mean, just very unique play styles. And now we have DanielMado versus Super Akuma evened out at 2 matches apiece.
Yeah, this is exactly what we were expecting. Spagger close to, I called it for DanielMado 7-6. I'm expecting this to go the distance. It's been amazing. And one thing SuperKuma has been doing that some people might not notice is that down to Ado. You know, that string there's been very contentious because it's technically a 12-frame launcher when he has bar, right? And what SuperKuma is doing very often is if he does a down 3 into the Hadouken and it's blocked, because you're minus, DanielMado will come in and maybe try and take his advantage. He does the down 2 straight away because it high crushes. It's great to use in defensive situations, using it very often. So that's something DanielMado has to be careful of, you know, maybe. But then again, if he runs in, you know, hop kicks, low parries, and it looks like a random select has given the infinite stage here, and this will be very, very good for DanielMado.
Yeah, the infinite stage is coming out here now for SuperKuma. And I remember this is where these guys finished their set at the grand finals of Only the Best. It was on Infinite Azure 1. So here we go. We've got a true run back now. How is the infinite stage going to affect the match?
I mean, you're expecting it to help out a lot for DanielMado, but you know, SuperKuma starts off with the combo here.
Yeah, exactly how he started out the first match, the back one with punish.
Again,
gonna come in.
Yeah, getting a lot of mileage out of that, you know.
Yeah. I like it because SuperKuma likes to challenge lows a lot. He does like to low block, but DanielMado, even after getting his health sweep blocked, he's just going in with it again. The kind of no mix up, right?
The forward 4 into the 1+2. Nice block and nice punish there from DanielMado. Does the wild send 2, keeps it safe, but he has built a bar of meter now.
Oh, the whiff on the second hit.
Okay, the meter spent while sending 2, but it goes for red 5. We can't get a combo.
Yep. Both guys in rage.
Oh my gosh. Nice block there from DanielMado. He knew that downfall had to come.
Yeah, do you know, when I'm talking about Arslan, about Akuma, he says that, you know, when you're at mid-range versus Akuma, like, the reason why he's able to block so many down 4s is because it's kind of the only thing that Akuma can do at a certain range. So he stays at that range, and he always kind of like twitch ducks. He waits for the down 4, and that's how he can block it so often.
Yeah, exactly what you expect to take from one of the best players in the world for this game, but SuperKuma is starting to quite a big life lead now. No meter to work with, but it will be coming very soon.
Yeah. So this is the nice life lead. Oh, the adaptation on the combo. Nice there with the float.
CD1 for Oki, very nice. Captain trying to get up.
SuperKuma trying to use the space here. And down 4 again. Third time's the charm. And look at that, 1 round apiece. SuperKuma, man. That down 4 is very scary as well because it can't be stepped, man. It's like almost like a homing move, right?
Yeah. There's a big call out there from SuperKuma. He just knew that was coming. Nice. He knew that was blocked there. Had to spend the bar to keep the DP safe.
Down 4 again.
Actually, stays ducking the focus attack. Knows that there is a high.
The thing about that, the down 4 sweep as well, is that you can't really back roll after it.
Yeah.
So that you're put in a situation where you kind of have to get up, and Akuma can still kind of put some pressure on you.
See that down 2 just whiffed it.
Yeah.
Waiting for DanielMado to come in. Misses the electric hit. Gets the wind god fist.
Yeah.
23 seconds left here. 1 bar of meter to work with.
Yeah, the infinite stage has made us a lot slower as a match. But he got the down 3 Hado, but he didn't finish the combo. He messed it up. 13 seconds left on the clock.
10 seconds left. Here comes the down 4s. 9 seconds.
Oh no, I don't think that's gonna work.
Yeah, it looked like he pulled the trigger too early. Nice little bit swaggy combo there for SuperKuma.
Yeah, DanielMado a little bit slow to react on the whiff punish. Oh, what's going on? Okay, we're back.
Maybe the hitbox disconnected. The hitbox.
The hitbox. Down 4 again, man. Those down 4s have been adding up this entire match.
Nice, the perfect anti-Akuma, the side step right into the anti-air. Oh no. The one out 3 gets the combo, builds a bar of meter as well.
Yep. Just see DanielMado. Oh my god, this running tackle down 3. It wasn't clean hit though, so that bar meter is gone. But SuperKuma has got a healthy life feed. DanielMado, what's he going to do to make the comeback? A lot of jumping coming in. The counter hit from the Demon Pip 3. Now look at this. SuperKuma
running 3 to end it. DanielMado stays down, and that's a bit of a statement there, you know. Winning on the infinite stage, you expect a bit of a weakness there for Akuma. SuperKuma doesn't mind, takes the infinite stage, and he takes that game there.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, yes, it is, you know, Akuma will lose a lot of damage potential, right, on the infinite stage, but he still does a lot, like way above average damage, right, on the infinite. And you can see that he changes up his combos a little bit to go for Oki, and he saw right at the end there he managed to finish it because he knew that DanielMado was going to stay on the floor and just dive, kick, hit grounded, and boom, that was it, finished. So, I mean, these are some of the best players in the world, right? They know what to do when it comes to infinite stage. And SuperKuma's talking to him as well. He says, look, I know people are going to go to infinite stage versus me. And we even saw earlier for the Tekken Online Challenge, Y from Poland, right? Who was the EU North champion, right? And this guy was also having to face a lot of people on an infinite stage. But he knew how to deal with it. He knew just to play patiently and that he could find his opportunity. If you have the meter, the comeback is always on.
Yeah, exactly what you said there, Spag. And one thing as well that's quite, speaking of why, in his final boss match against the main man, we actually saw something very interesting to do with Akuma. When he did a while standing 2 into red fireball, the main man actually did a rager and it beat the red fireball. And I think in this matchup specifically, that can be a good option because Jin has a 13 frame rager. That means it's a punish on while standing 2, and if he flips, it's a high rager, so it could completely cover all options of the while standing 2.
That's such a good option. Imagine it beats red fireball, it'll beat the while standing 2 on its own, and if he goes into the demon flame. Let's see if we see it here from DanielMado. I'm sure he knows about it. But first blood going to DanielMado here. He's got him in the corner.
Nice power crush there. Knew he'd flip. Just wanted to cover all options there. Nice down for 1-4. Catches Super Akuma pushing buttons. Doesn't get a pocket combo though. Low wave flat.
It's okay though.
Goes for the Sabaki, but gets it anyway.
One delay. Oh, nice back to finish it off. The classic Jin finisher.
One thing's very interesting about this matchup as well is that we actually saw this matchup, Speed Kicks versus Super Akuma. Oh, that's going to be punished perfectly by DanielMado. Speed Kicks versus Super Akuma, the mix-up last year. When Jin does forward 4 into Zen, that is actually perfect down 3 spacing. And that is actually what killed Speed Kicks. I just talked about it. And
oh my god, there it is.
Is my curse still active? I think it might be. But yeah, it's actually perfect spacing. That's something for DanielMado to keep an eye on throughout this set.
Oh, talking about spacing, the down forward block, but it's not in range for the while standing 2. I think maybe he doesn't have the confidence to go for the crouch dash 1 just yet. But nice punish on the Tatsu is minus 15. And is this going to be dead? If he gets the wall, I think it might be.
Yes, it is very nice there. Keeps it safe with a Savage Sword combo. And look at it popping off with the electrics.
He's testing his execution there. 2 rounds up now. Ooh, why are you pressing buttons, my friend? DanielMado is going to get a counter hit and take it to the wall with back 2-1.
Nice, the 1-2-3. I like it. Goes for the mix-up. Wants to take more damage.
Yep. Punish down 3. There we go.
Straight away with the down 3 adder.
That's the thing, though. You don't even have to punish with Akuma. You can just kind of like, use your frame advantage, run in there, do down 3.
Yeah, that's something that Caiper was well known for. Nice punish in the while standing 2. Just waited for his punish. One more hit's going to take it. Has to be very careful for DanielMado. Oh, the homing mid.
That was an opportunity there to do what you just talked about, right? The while standing 2, he blocked it. He had rage. Maybe he could go for a rage out there, right?
But maybe it's something you have to be very prepared for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing as well. Something that Kyper used to do when he played him, when I played against him, and something you do very often is if you go minus 14 or something against him, you just dash in and do down 3 and doing the perfect punish.
Instead of doing back 1.
Yeah.
There's a launcher as well. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, nice jump over the forward 4. Now, this is something we saw so often with Super Akuma versus CBM. I mean, CBM and Super Akuma played each other so many times, and that was something we saw so often. Oh! Okay.
Can't really get the best of combos there, but it's fine. He gets something. 25 seconds left. Super Akuma with the life lead, but no bar. 1+2, though, not broken. Where are your fundamentals, Super Akuma?
Not long left on the clock here. Both guys even in health. He goes for the 2-throw this time. Nice break.
Oh, 4-1-2 doesn't commit down 4. Are we going to see the down 4 onslaught again? Yes, we are. Is he going to do it again? Running 3. Nice parry. Oh my god, what a way to end that game there from DanielMado. The parry into the 2-4 wall splat and does the rage up. It's now 3-3 Spag. I mean, this is close as you like it right now.
This is what we expected. This is what we wanted to see. We didn't want to see a blow up for sure, man. And like we mentioned, these guys met up this year and played so many games. They played for hours and hours and hours, days and days straight. They know each other inside out. DanielMado knew that dive kick was going to come. It's very, very common after that in that situation. But he parried something that Jin has that other characters don't have. That really beautiful parry. And yeah, got the punish, man. And it's really good as well, awareness for him to go for 2-4, knowing he was going to get the wall splat. Because he could have gone for can-cans. But every time he's known the wall is right there, 2-4 will wall splat. So great awareness from DanielMado. 3-3 now, man.
And as you mentioned it, this is actually the first exhibition where both players have more than 2. So I think we're in a good spot right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, DanielMado's adjustments have been so great recently. We're in 3-3 now. Anything can happen. Like I said, I want this to be 7-6. I want this to go all the way. But for me, in favor of DanielMado, it's bad called Super Akuma. So this one can actually go either way right now, and it's very exciting for you guys at home and for us especially.
Yeah, man, what a way to finish off the Tekken Online Challenge here for the European region. DanielMado versus Super Akuma. But yeah, man, it's just unfortunate with all the stuff that's happened with COVID and that the momentum kind of stopped. But having Tekken Online Challenge has been a great way to keep it going. And yeah, because I feel like, especially with DanielMado, right, he was looking so strong after he came back. I think he was ready for like a world tour, ready to fly around and beat everyone. But you can see it here, guys. I mean, if you didn't know DanielMado before this, 66% of you guys said that Super Akuma was going to win this. But now, I mean, it's 3-3. I mean, people may be learning about DanielMado for the first time. Potentially the best player in Italy, Kairis.
I mean, for my money, he is. For me, potentially, if we had seen him this year, definitely contended for that top 5. I think definitely top 10 in Europe, but could have been contended for that top 5. And one thing I thought, these two actually have a special intro, and these guys aren't letting us see it. Do you know how rare this is in Tekken 7? Let us see the special intros.
I'll tell you what's not rare, though. Going over jabs with that dive kick, and he gets a full combo here, Super Akuma.
10 seconds gone, almost half-life gone now for DanielMado. Big whip.
It's crazy, you know, Kairis. Nah, you know what I'm going to say, yeah? I'm like, you know, jab goes... The dive kick from Akuma, it beats the jab. And then Akuma, everyone but Akuma players say yeah. No, yeah, it does. Oh my god, is that going to be punished?
Yes, it is. 13 frame rage up, very fast. Not going to give him the life lead, but it's going to put Super Akuma in rage. And a meter to burn. Oh my god. You know, both of those moves were actually a huge risk there with Super Akuma in having meter. Could have just done an EXTB.
Yeah.
Or I think he tried to power crush there as an option to beat the red fireball, but it looked like it didn't work.
Yeah. Oh, the power crush comes this time. Yeah, this time it comes out. Very close set right now. DanielMado in the lead. He's been hit by a lot of lows in this set. Oh, look at that whip punish with the standing 2, but he drops the combo, unfortunately.
And it's hard for DanielMado to get a meaningful punisher on it there. With the fireball coming clutch there for Super Akuma. Could have got floated and been big damage. There's the electric. Can he pick up? No, he can't.
Okay, yeah, Super Akuma slowing down the match a little bit here, just backdashing, waiting for an opportunity. Nice punish there from DanielMado. Is that dead?
I think it is Spag, and DanielMado 1 round away from finally taking the lead in this set.
Oh, okay. Super Akuma with some resources, but DanielMado is looking like he's running away with it. He's getting more comfortable as the set's progressing, right?
This is exactly how I called it. You know, as time goes on, he adjusts better. The electric anti, it looked like it worked on the homing move there. Two-throw, nice pick there from Super Akuma. Down 3, Addo.
Yeah, Addo, there we go. Is that going to go for the wall? Probably will, right?
I hope not.
Well, no one cares. No one cares what you hope.
Nice, down jump into Walking 4. There we go, Walking 2 punish, nice. When Godfrey's going to put Super Akuma in rage here.
Nice chunk of damage, no meter available.
Sabaki. Oh! Downfall 1-1. DanielMado goes up in the set 4-3 on a no-round Brown.
That is it, man. DanielMado's waking up now, man. Super Akuma's going to have to start doing something different. But even though he's getting these down 3s, he's bullying DanielMado with the lows. But right now, DanielMado's spacing is giving Super Akuma some issues here, I think. That's 3 rounds straight there. He takes the lead in the set 4-3.
I mean, this is the thing is about what I love about the longest set in the first to 7. If this was a first to 5, next round, DanielMado wins, it's over, right? But no, there's still more time for both players to adjust. And both players are adjusting more. We're seeing different things come out. But one thing I think is going to be interesting, you saw that down 4 blocking to while standing 2. He's blocking the down 4s now. He's launching them now. But is that going to deter Super Akuma from just continuing to throw them out? I don't think it is.
No, I don't think so, man. You know, this is it. It comes down to really deep level mind games between these two. You know how it is, man. When you play against someone that you played a lot, you know each other's tendencies. And you have to try to change up your tendencies a little bit. And it's a complete mind game. You talk to Super Akuma about it, you know. And DanielMado, again, have to mention that he's gone around the world. You know, he did his own little tour, his own little world tour, where he stayed with players from Korea, from Japan, for months, you know, and then he ended up in Pakistan, staying over there with some of the lads there and playing Arslan and these other strong players every single day offline, right? That kind of practice, that kind of commitment. I mean, that's why you're seeing the results right now. He's taking the lead here versus Super Akuma.
Yeah, and it's currently 4-3 right now, but obviously we're not counting out Super Akuma. I mean, we both called this as one could go down to the wire, the final game. And he's definitely going to make some kind of adjustment here. We're going to Brimstone and Fire here. Neither of them electing to choose a stage. Either way is what you like to see, right? But yeah, we're getting into the next game here. 4-3 for DanielMado, but it's definitely not over by any means.
Yeah, and Brimstone and Fire. This is not Devil's Pit, so there's not going to be an infinite stage in the last transition. It's going to be it's quite a small stage here. So let's see if Super Akuma can utilize the size of this stage to his advantage. But DanielMado, man, he's just looking so good. That's 2 wins straight now.
Down 4. There it is. Like I said, he's not going to be deterred from using it. Not going to be deterred from Demon Flip throw as well. Forward 4 just going over there.
He managed to get himself out of there. Oh, he tried to go for it. He tried to go for the Crash Dash 1.
That was it.
I want to see it.
Down 4 again. Oh, miss input there. Looked like they tried to throw him. Oh my gosh, down 3 DP.
Yep. This is all Super Akuma right now. One more hit's going to do it. The double down forward 1 and 7 golden letters. Super Akuma on the board.
Oh, no boss built there. It's going to be coming soon though.
Very, very soon. Look at this. Oh, the counter hit. Catching. I mean, Super Akuma is so good at also changing his timing on his moves from Demon Flip. And I think it's giving DanielMado some issue there.
There is down 3. Instantly goes to the re-wall slap combo. It's not going to be dead, but it's going to be a lot of damage. One more hit's going to take it. The Wild 73, 2 perfects in a row.
Oh my god, 2 in a row, Super Akuma. Don't tell me you're going to get a third one. Don't tell me you're going to get a third one. Oh my god, it could happen. It could happen.
Spack, he's going to build another bar. Spack, another bar. He's using
my god.
Look for the mixer. Okay, okay. DanielMado just had to do one thing since he didn't want to get the God match here. Even if he loses, he still won the moral victory. Look at it, dashing back.
He's just backdashing. Look at that. He's following Super Akuma's advice. Hashtag just backdash. But that should be the round.
Oh my god. Jab, jab, jab. 1, 2, and Super Akuma comes back hard there. He did not like getting no round brown to return one back. And what was almost a God match there, Spag.
Almost 3 perfects in a row, man. He didn't quite get the God match, but man, that was a great answer back. You know, everything just worked out for him. The beautiful whiff punishes, getting into range, and you know, even just that dashing, right? Super Akuma dashing in DanielMado's face. DanielMado continuing to backdash. That's kind of like a message to DanielMado that, look, I know you're trying to just backdash away from me, but I'm gonna force myself into my optimal range.
You know what that reminded me of as well? Do you remember when they played back in Italy earlier this year? DanielMado was doing some weird like shimmy step in Super Akuma's face.
Yeah.
Was, like dancing in his face, right? It looked like Super Akuma was just returning that back. But yeah, that was, you know, it's all tied up against Spag. 4-4. Anything can happen from this point.
4-4, man. I mean, it's just gonna come down to a battle of mind game, like I said so many times. You know, these guys are so back and forth. The match before this one was a no round brown for DanielMado. This one was a no round brown for Super Akuma. I don't even think the stage even made that much of a difference, to be honest. It's all about, you know, being one step ahead of the opponent. It's a complete mind game here. So we are in for a good match. 4-4. It is a 1st to 7 for you guys. Think it's not 1st to 5. Even if whoever wins the next match is not over. We're going all the way to a 1st to 7 for this final exhibition of Tekken Online Challenge Europe.
You know, Spag, it's essentially right now at a 4-4 position. It's a repeat of their grand finals match. It's a 1st to 3 right now, Spag.
It is a 1st to 3. You're very, very right. And we're going to the Howard Estate as well. So we might be seeing some crazy, crazy combos here, man.
And one thing to keep in mind is, like I said, when on that final round when Super Akuma had built the bar, he spent it immediately for the wall Oki. He didn't keep it and try and go for a down 3. He did it straight away because he is trying to steamroll right now. And there it is, the special intro. We get to see it at least from DanielMado's side.
Yeah. Right, let's get into it. 4-4 here. Super Akuma once again just playing very aggressively, fast-paced, nice power crush.
And the back Super Akuma was continuing to momentum from that last game. There is the down 4 again. The hop kick, he didn't want to deal with it this time. I respect the decision from DanielMado, and we might get the wall here.
Yeah, he's not the kind of person that would like kind of throw out hop kicks at like, random, but kind of forced into doing it. Oh yes!
And look, oh, he doesn't get the perfect compliment. This should be his round. I shouldn't have said that.
Why did you say that, Kay? Why did you say that, bro? I wanted him to win that round. What's wrong with you? I told you yesterday. You keep on doing this. No, you're not going to stay quiet now. You're not going to run away. You got to keep commentating.
I'm sorry, Daniel.
You know what? You got to keep on commentating.
I am sorry. It wasn't my intention, but it looks like Super Akuma's working really hard in this round. Looks like Super Akuma's going to win this round as well.
Yeah.
The spring kick. Super Akuma with a huge life lead right now. 1 bar of meter. There's the down 4. There's a Hadouken. What's he going to do here right now? It's a tough situation to come back from. And Super Akuma takes the round.
Yeah, just finishes off with that quick mid there. So 2 rounds up Super Akuma. That is now 5 rounds straight here. DanielMado needs a break in this momentum. Especially when you win rounds like that, which are so super clutch. When you get those comebacks, it gives you so much confidence and momentum. DanielMado right now, not looking good.
Yeah, but it looks like Super Akuma's going to win this round.
No, don't try. You can't do it. You can't do that.
Here we go. Now he has a bar of meter to work with a win God fist there. Not what he was looking for.
DanielMado wins this round.
Oh, that's a very good whiff punish there from Super Kuma. DanielMado getting a bit too antsy, bit of bar of meter to work with. Is he going to spend it? Yes, he does immediately, but no, doesn't get it. No, he'll be fine with that. He'll be fine with that. He gets something. Has Rage. And LRK. Rage up. Okay. This
That's dead.
No. But no, punish on the get up kick. Goes for the load. That should be it. Okay. Guaranteed hit. Down 2.
DanielMado coming out on top in that scramble situation there. That's definitely what he needed. Just to break the momentum a little bit and calm himself down.
Oh my gosh. And the tip range gets counter hit there. Going to break the wall. Yes, we are. And no, just go straight for the shock connect. Doesn't break. Go for the next wall. But demon flip throw. Back to the wall here. DanielMado.
The flippy floppies are coming out now. You know when Super Kuma starts going for the flippy floppies, man, he's feeling really confident. A bar of meter to work with. Uses it early just to get some pressure here.
Oh! Focused attack with punishes there, and 5-4 for Super Kuma.
The little Tatsumaki pop up as well. Good stuff there, man. So Super Kuma now taking the lead. We're kind of yo-yoing, man. We're going back and forth. I personally blame KWIS for that. But yeah, it is what it is, man. You're just not learning, are you? I told you yesterday. I told you this morning. We spoke about this, KWIS. I told you. You keep on doing this. And now at this point, I just feel like you're doing it on purpose, bro. I feel like you're doing it on purpose, bro.
So, yeah, no, the thing is, so Super Kuma currently is in the driver's seat, right? He looked very good in the last game, and he continued it on into this game here, kept the momentum going. But DanielMado is not, he's keeping things close, right? And that's what you have to do. Like, these are still close rounds. It's not like the steamroll from the last game. He's currently 5-4. You know, still, basically still first to the action, right? Can DanielMado get the reverse sweep? Can he come all the way forward? I believe he can. It's obviously not over yet. DanielMado has had his very strong moments, so has Super Kuma. Like I said, this one is going straight down to the wire.
Yeah, but what we're seeing now is Super Kuma playing a lot more aggressively. I think that's what's giving DanielMado a little bit of trouble. Now, Super Kuma's like, you know what? I need to turn up the heat a little bit. I need to test his defense to really get in there, right? Maybe usually they'll play quite passive versus each other, but now Super Kuma literally just getting confident with the jump-ins, you know, and they're not being punished as much now. We're not seeing DanielMado go for the anti-airs as much, for the raw jumps, and he's just trying to force himself into the optimal range now. So let's see if DanielMado can bring it back and keep Super Kuma out and humble here. It is 5-4 to Super Kuma. He only needs 2 more matches to take the exhibition.
Yeah, and we are going to Souk right now, probably the smallest stage in the game. You have to think that this favors Akuma right now, but you know, DanielMado still does very good things with Jin. You know, Jin also has good wall carry, going to be getting the wall himself, and he has to use that wall pressure to his advantage. Can Super Kuma let us see the special intro just once?
Okay, we got Forza versus Ale. It is basically a first to do, like you mentioned. So you can say that's kind of like a 1-0 to Super Kuma. Nice, so there we go. That's what we need. We need to see DanielMado finally getting these anti-airs.
Yeah, I like how DanielMado also going to the down 4 after when Super Kuma does the forward 3, because that's the classic setup to do that power crush, the backswing blow, and down 4 obviously being a low will beat the power crush.
Oh, nice sidestep left there on the down 4-1, gets a punish as well. So DanielMado, nice block finally on the down 4. I mean, Super Kuma's been bullying him with those lows so often. It's good to see DanielMado finally challenging it.
Yeah, exactly. And look at this now. DanielMado with a life lead. Super Kuma with no bar. Ducks the power crush this time. Absorbed it, but did get a punishment. That could be very bad for DanielMado.
1 pistol left, and he finished it off with a little toe tap there. Good stuff, DanielMado. I like the confidence I'm seeing now.
Yeah, but he has a bar to work with and just goes over the mid, but doesn't get the proper combo. Down for 1-4. He won't be too bad about that. Gets a knockdown. Nice punish for Wasling 3 as well.
I wonder what Jin can get. Look, we're seeing so often that DanielMado is stepping to Super Kuma's back after the demon flip, but he's not really getting a big punish on it. So you see Super Kuma is not scared. He goes in for it again, and this time the dive into the launch. And look at that whiff punish.
Yeah, very good there. Super Kuma did that. Pushed the button, backdash, baited the whiff, got him with the standing 2 whiff punish, build a bar of meter. Now it's 1-1 on the round count.
Okay. Bit of a slower start here.
Oh,
nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, we've seen him go for that quite often. Finally working. Look at that anti-air.
Now that where we talk about anti-airs, that's one of the best ones I've ever seen. Goes for the Savage Sword combo, takes the guaranteed damage.
Yeah.
Drops to the down 3.
Ooh, gotta be careful.
Down 3.
Jin has one of the best ball bounces in the game as well. It's 4-1+2, right? Somebody CBM said that he actually feels like Season 3 Jin is better than Season 2 because of that.
But look at this now. DanielMado with a huge life lead, but Super Kuma is alive. He has bar. Down 3 is threatening. Back 2-1. One more hit's going to take it.
Nice.
See, I was about to say, and DanielMado is going to take this round, but I didn't. I'm learning.
You're learning. Let's go. You're not jinxing it anymore. 1 round away from DanielMado to make it 5-5. This is what we want to see. So Super Kuma is slowly building himself up to 2 bars a meter.
Oh, standing 2. Nice. The sidestep right. 2 jab to anti-air. As the life lead now, Superhuman also has 2 bars to work with though, and there it is. Spends the first one.
Oh boy.
Spends the second one. This is the big boy combo. I think we're going to the wall here, Spag, and I think DanielMado is going to be in rage.
Oh my god, look at the damage on the combo. Nice.
No, it's fine. He gets a mini combo that's still very nice. Forward 4. No bar for Superhuman. He has rage.
He ducked under the mid. Okay, punish.
Is he going to spend the rage? 1+2
No,
not broken.
no, great.
Not dead, I don't think. One more mix-up, Spag.
Down for win.
Back to 1. All tied up at 5-5 right now.
Wow, that was great, crazy stuff there from DanielMado. I'm loving the fact that he's calmed down now. I think the big difference there is that we started to see a lot more anti-airs. So many times he was able to not get hit by demon flip stuff, and actually on the flip side get damage on Super Akuma and pressure on him. Anti-airing is extremely important, and Super Akuma, if he notices that you're gonna start anti-airing him after like a while standing 2 or a down 3, then he'll just start to do raw jump. But now we're even seeing the raw jumps get anti-air too, right? So DanielMado is definitely tightening up his gameplay here.
Yeah, and it's cool tied up at 5-5 right now. We both called this is going to be a close set. I mean, it can't get much closer than this. No one's built more than a 2-game lead right now, which was Superhuman at the start with a 2-0, right? But since then, it has been neck and neck the whole way through. I think whoever establishes the lead here is going to put himself in such a good position to finish off this set.
Yeah, and like we mentioned, man, it is the final exhibition of the Tekken Online Challenge from Europe, from the whole of Europe, right? So again, I want to give a shout out to Bandai Namco Entertainment for 10-0 and Astro Gaming and everyone that allowed this to be a thing, man, because of COVID, you know, I feel we're going to be in this situation for a while now, and there's no offline tournaments, but something like this is so great because we've been able to see new players come out, we've been able to see these amazing exhibitions, and it's just been a good time all around.
Yeah, and we've been enjoying this. Hope you guys at home are enjoying this. This is the Tekken Online Challenge EU Southwest exhibition. DanielMado versus Super Akuma is all tied up at 5-5. What more could you ask for?
Yeah, definitely, man. But what stage are we going to get, Kairis? That's the question, right? Are we going to get another Infinite stage? And if we do, remember, Super Akuma was the one that actually won on that Infinite stage, right?
Kindergen. Oh, it's press specific.
Press specific. Right, again, another kind of smaller stage as well with some really weird angles. Last time it was the Brimstone of Fire. Super Akuma got a 3-round straight, no round brown. Let's see if he could do it, because this stage is very similar. Let's see if Super Akuma can bring it back. Who's going to take the lead here? It's 5-5 now. It's pretty much a first of 2 at this point. Let's get into it. Super Akuma, DanielMado, main event.
All I want to see is the special intro. Can Super Akuma just let it play? But nice while sending 2 there with punish. DanielMado, he's going to be just shy of the wall here with the combo.
Yep.
Nice, goes to the mid as well. Look at this big life lead now for DanielMado. No bar as well for Super Akuma. If he can win this round, nice pop kick on the down 3. If he can win this round without Super Akuma building the bar, he's going to put himself in a good position. LLRK, but it doesn't kill.
Good block on the low.
Uh-oh, down 4 whiffs this time. Super Akuma's getting a bit ahead of himself now.
Yeah, and I feel like DanielMado is making a read now on some of the tendencies that Super Akuma has, right? He hop kicked right over that down 2. But Super Akuma starts off with a Demon Flip throw.
Yeah, that beats the power crash. Big down 4 whiff, no punish though. Just shy of the wall balance there. Oh my gosh, look at this. Now forward 3. Goes for the Sabaki, doesn't get anything. Down forward 1-1.
Super Akuma once again forcing himself in that close range, but doesn't block that low trip. Ooh.
Nice blocking the down 3. Ada went for the wall bounce. Very unfortunate there.
Yeah, beautiful sidewalk there from Super Akuma. Going sidewalk right. That is the way you want to go versus Jin. He's got his back to the wall and finishes off with that forward 3, that mid poke. 1 round apiece. Look how close this is, K-Wiz.
Yeah, nice call out there. And expecting DanielMado to step off the red fireball. 4-3 just keeps him in check. But there it is again, the anti and a nice combo as well from DanielMado. He is awake right now. He is warmed up. What's the mix up here? The down 2. Super Akuma doesn't block. Down 4. He's just tried to down 3 away.
Yeah. That's really, really good call out there from DanielMado. And we've finally seen the punish, but look at that. It only takes 1 hit. It only takes 1 hit with Akuma, and look at the damage.
Big down 4 whiff punishes there with the crouch, the CD1. Very, very nice. Look at this. Life lead now for DanielMado. No bars to work with for Super Akuma. Only...
Oh, is that going to be punished? Yes, it is.
It is. And I think that was Super Akuma trying to be a bit cheeky there. Was expecting to try to whiff punish the Hadouken, but it didn't work.
Yeah, he had to go for those. Super Akuma now making some big reads here, man. Some hard reads that aren't working out for him. You know, he's overextending a lot now. DanielMado, he's looking like he's in the driver's seat.
There is the LLRK.
Hey, Savage Sword takes him closer to the wall. Look at that. Plus frames out the wall. Good break on the throw.
Finally breaking the 1+2 throw, but no bars to work with. As I say that he just builds one. Doesn't get the wall flat though. Not close enough. Spring kick. Spring kick back. Oh, tries to go for the optimal punch. A second late on it. Going to be regretting that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice intellect. Oh, went for the parry. You know what, DanielMado won't be too upset about that. Yes, it's final round, but Super Akuma has no bars to work with right now.
Let's see if he can finish it here. DanielMado backs off early on. Here we go. You want to finish it before he gets a bar meter because Super Akuma's going to get some big combos if he gets it.
Just jumping in now, forward 4, down 4. Here we go. Does it come again? Down 3 this time, but no bar to work with. Yeah, we got all quick. There it is. And he used it immediately with the 10-frame count to hit the 1-1.
That was a really, really good interruption there. Oh my gosh, is Super Akuma going to get the match? One more hit. Can they punish that? Nice!
The crowd cancel punish. Going to be a lot of damage here. Oh my gosh, look at this. Rage. No
available.
bar. Super Akuma. Rage drive spent. What's he going to go?
Hell sweep! He didn't get much damage of it.
Is he going to do it again? No bar. Oh! No bar. Oh!
He hit him out of the dive kick. He's not going to be dead.
No, just shy.
Oh my god! He hit him out of the dive kick with the electric. The comeback from DanielMado. He now is only one match away from taking the exhibition. It is 6-5 to DanielMado. Kwis, what a comeback.
That was very nice. I like how he anti-had. It wasn't like he anti-had a jump. He anti-had the running 3 there with the win. Godfist gets the combo just shy of the wall. And again, running it and doing a low is a risk against Akuma. And he's still winning. He did the stat kick to end it. And DanielMado puts himself in such a great position to end this set.
I see Tishimon is definitely watching at home. I hope you do well, my friend. This is Tishimon's student right here, DanielMado, man. And remember, Super Akuma was at one point, getting a lot of wins over Tishimon. So he wants to see, maybe he wants to see DanielMado taking the match over Super Akuma here, but he's only one match away now. Yeah. It is 6-5 for DanielMado. This is the man that Tishimon said. He is the future of Europe. Not only the future of Italy, he's the future of Europe. I asked him, who's your top 3 in Italy? DanielMado. DanielMado. And here he is, man, against one of the best players in Europe, if not the best player right now. 3-time Tekken World Tour finalist. He only needs one more match, Kwis.
Yeah, what you also mentioned with Tishimon in the chat, I mean, that was an old rivalry we had in Europe back when Tishimon's here. Super Akuma versus Tishimon, that was such a strong rivalry. These two grand finals all the time, winners final. You see these two play all the time, and it was always so back and forth, so neck and neck. And now it's like DanielMado, his student, has taken the torch for him, and he is playing here in this huge first 7 exhibition where, he could win it here, Spag. Just one more game to do it.
This could potentially be the final match of Tekken Online Challenge for the whole of the European region. I hope you guys at home have enjoyed it, but it is not over yet. I want to see a final match, Kwis. I want to see a 6-6. But is DanielMado going to finish it before we get there? We'll find out very shortly. Here we go. DanielMado from Italy versus Super Akuma. Let's get into it.
Round 1. Fight.
You know what? The fact that we didn't see the intro, I bet that was the one time Super Akuma actually let the question intro rock. I bet that was the one time he did, and we missed it.
Oh, man. We might get another chance, though, but look at that. Right to the jaw. The electric.
And yeah, goes for the max damage combo there. What's going to do here? Nice. Just spikes in there, and look at all this. The electric. Super Akuma runs straight into it, and this could be the round.
7 golden letters. Perfect. And we are, of course, in the Duomo de Sirio, the hometown advantage for DanielMado.
Oh, but back one wood punch doesn't confirm.
Back down.
Standing for a nice wood punish. DanielMado in such a good spot right now. No bar to work with for Super Akuma.
So important to mention just how good DanielMado is in backdashing. The amount of down 3s that haven't been clean hit because of his movement is so important. But that one definitely was a clean hit. It was so close to a bar meter here for Super Akuma.
Look at this now. Forward 4. There we go. The bar is built. Is he going to spend it now? If he does spend it, DanielMado won't be too mad about it. He goes to the next round without it. No, he doesn't have to. Down 3.
Yeah, he just disrespected the electric frames there. Goes to down 3. Good read there from Super Akuma. Takes the round.
Looks like a really side walk around there from DanielMado, but doesn't get anything from it. Down 3, Ado, not clean hit range, and the bar is gone. But there's the focus attack. Maximum damage here for Super Akuma. Going to get wall as well.
Oh, yes, it's not over yet. Look at the damage there. Beautiful optimization from Super Akuma. He beats the spring kick as well. Oh, nice jab, though, from DanielMado. Is he going to make a comeback? He has a long road, though.
Yeah, and the other bar to work with there. The sprint kick. We are not going to see that comeback. And look at that. The Tatsu pop off. 1 bar as well. This could be the final round here of this game. Power crush. No punish there.
Yep, and that is clean hit. Down 3, baby. Here we go. Take it to the wall. That's going to be big damage in Oki. Oh! No punish in the Tatsu.
I don't think he expected him to block it there, but the Wild 73, nice. Gets the counter hit. Going to be a lot of damage here, Spag.
Yeah, Super Akuma's been starting a lot of these rounds so strong. And DanielMado on the back foot. Are we going to get a final match? One more hit's going to do it.
Not too sure. Oh, and he does it again. And just like that, Spag, it is 6-6, all tied up. Next game, first to one. This is where everything we've seen throughout the set, everything you've learned, you adjusted to, it all comes down to one final first to 3 rounds.
Ladies and lads, the final exhibition, the final match of Tekken Online Challenge for Europe is going to be DanielMado versus Super Akuma. One match to decide it all. I want to hear from you guys. Who's going to take it? Is it Ale or Forza? Is it going to be Italy or France? Hayris, you said it was going to be DanielMado. I said it was going to be Super Akuma. It all comes down to this. We both said it was going to be a close match, though. Oh, my word.
I honestly said it would be a 7-6. Was I right in the 7-6 being for DanielMado, or is Super Akuma going to take away my prediction from me?
Oh, my God. So the mind games have been played out, right? The mind games have been played. The information has been downloaded on both sides. I don't know what to expect. But if this goes to a final round, I'm going to lose myself. My voice is going to be gone. It's going to be absolutely insane. I think we're getting locked and loaded in. Ladies and lads, here we go. The final match coming up. Super Akuma, DanielMado. The one match to decide it all. The main event of the evening. And we are going to Duomo di Sirio. Bellissimo. Let's go.
Literally the final game that Europe has to play in the Tekken Online Challenge is right now. And Spag, could you ask for anything better right now?
Oh man, this is perfect, man. Tekken just delivers time and time again. Here we go.
And he skipped the intro again.
Right.
We go jumping over this time. Nice there for DanielMado. Starts off with a tiny life lead.
Yeah.
Thinks every life lead is important in this set. Whoever every single touch is important right now. It is first to one action, Spag.
Yeah, it's very important for DanielMado to keep his concentration though, right? Because even one lapse of concentration, Super Akuma is going to take advantage of it and get big damage, right?
Even though, oh my gosh, speaking about that.
Yeah.
What was that?
Damn, the crossover and the key charge. We're getting serious now. France versus Italy, a classic rivalry.
We all know Super Akuma did not deserve that round there, but nice interrupt there with the 1-1. Gets the counter here. He's going to go to the wall as well. No bars to work with, but it's going to be great damage anyway. He will not mind that at all. 50% gone right now for DanielMado. Can he make this comeback? It's looking really difficult right now. The downfalls are coming out.
The punish on the down 4.
Oh no. Oh no, Spag.
It's not over yet. It's not over. Can he make the pixel comeback? Ooh, the homing move, and here we go now. Set point for Super Akuma. Exhibition point. Is it going to be a no-round round?
Not like this, because DanielMado comes in with the anti. Going to go to the wall as well. Going to be a little bit of damage. That's nice. Goes for the mix-up. Down 2. Down 4. Nice. Low parry there on the down 3. He's built a bar, but DanielMado wants to end this round right now. Goes for the mid.
Look at this. Change of momentum. DanielMado is back into the wall. Uh-oh.
No.
He's got rage as well. Reward that. He messes it up.
He drops it. DanielMado, we happy about that. Just tech run away. Down 4. Spring. Can he get a combo? No. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my gosh.
Both in rage. Not like this.
Is this going to be it? Super Akuma, both guys in rage.
I can't call it. Back. Down 4. Is he going to do it again? I cannot call it. Back. One more hit.
God. Oh! Did he bait it out?
He just
Oh my God! Super Akuma is going to take it 7-6 against DanielMado right at the end there. No round brown. What was that, KOS?
I don't know. I mean, that was honestly, I have to call that is DanielMado honestly just getting robbed, because in that situation he went for the fireball to try and bait a punish. DanielMado didn't do anything. He just sidewalked. He jumped back. He couldn't get a punish from the rage up because of the axis and then the down forward.
Yeah, of course, versus the rage of Akuma, you have to kind of jump back and punish it, right? And I don't know, that might have even been intentional, right? Make him sidestep so he's off axis and go for the rage. I don't know, but either way, Super Akuma is going to be the winner of the exhibition here, 7-6. It was close, just like we said it was going to be. KOS, I mean, I ended up being right in it, obviously I was right, but we were both right in a way.
No, I'll accept this defeat, because no matter what, I think the winners and losers, the people who's the real winner is you guys who got to watch that amazing set. Went down to final game. Super Akuma managed to keep his momentum going forward and takes it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, it's just crazy stuff, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And we're going to take a short break, and when we return, we're going to have a talk with our 2 competitors here.
Yeah, ladies and lads, we are back here. Tekken Online Challenge EU Southwest. We just witnessed one of the best, matches that we've seen today. It was DanielMado versus SuperAkuma. Went right down to the wire. SuperAkuma managed to take it 3 rounds straight in that final match. I mean, it's so back and forth, but it was exactly what we expected, right? We expected because these guys have played so much with each other. They know each other so well. And we mentioned how both DanielMado and SuperAkuma traveled around the world last year, you know, and they played each other so much. It was always going to be a close match. They both went to Pakistan as well. They trained there, you know, the hyperbolic timetable kind of thing. It was a great match to see.
Yeah, it was amazing to watch. I think it's kind of what you expected, right? Went down to the final game. Unfortunately, SuperAkuma had the momentum moving forward, and it's exactly what you expect. There's a reason why that man has qualified for the Tekken World Tour final 3 times, known as probably the best player in Europe. You know, an unstoppable force. But you know, DanielMado really took it to him. Taking it to final game is no small feat. And you know, we still have to congratulate him for that effort. But today, SuperAkuma was our winner.
SuperAkuma was the winner, man. And you know, that's the thing, right? Like SuperAkuma, as much as people like to say, hey, Akuma, the character's, you know, broken and blah 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 blah. You know, he himself, if you just think about his mind game, this is someone that back in Tekken Tag 2, he used Lee and Armor King, and he was like pixels away from beating players from Japan, you know, back then. So he knows how to play Tekken. That's the thing. His execution, of course, is really good, and Akuma is a strong character. But his ability to understand his opponent, his ability to change it up, and just he understands the fundamentals of the game so well that we can't understate that. How many times did he block low, and how many times did he won tournaments because he just gets his defense is so on point? You know, these are things that we can't understate about SuperAkuma.
Yeah, especially the way he knows how to be just so frustrating. I mean, you saw the story of that game has to be Downfall. Right, the Akuma downfall, just doing it so often when he wanted, and you know, DanielMado wasn't ready to punish every single time. You know, go for while selling 1-2, while selling 4, and while selling 2's whiffing. You know, I feel like we put pressure on him by talking about that CD1 he did back in Italy. But you know, it is what it is. So when you play in these kind of environments, you have to be ready to go against the best, to deal with the best, and you have to know what to do in those situations.
Yeah, and DanielMado did a really good job to even like make the comebacks as well, to steal momentum back. And that's a really hard thing to do versus SuperAkuma. When SuperAkuma gets going, when he's comfortable, it is super hard to make to steal that momentum back from him.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, that's what we saw there, you know, in that round where he just had that the open up with 2 perfects, almost got the third one. He just small little down jabs. I was able to avert that third perfect. But you know, SuperAkuma, when he gets going, is an absolute monster to deal with. When he has Nita, he's back to the wall. When he's doing his combos, like it is a frustrating time, and SuperAkuma knows how to perfectly use that to his advantage.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, so 7-6 DanielMado. I mean, this is what we want to see, man. I want to see DanielMado start to travel. I want to see him travel and I want to see him one of the best players in the world. You know, we've seen him in Japan, we've seen him in Korea and Pakistan, but I was so looking forward to watching him because, I mean, you played him at Only the Best. You saw how good he was playing. I wanted to see him this year start traveling, like to maybe America, see how he goes up against the top players there and the top players in Asia. I mean, it's unfortunate we haven't got that, but at least we have this, and it was a close set.
I mean, that's what I was talking about earlier. I mean, with how well he was playing in Italy, I personally got to experience it myself. With how well he was playing, we also saw that. I said he is definitely someone who is a contender to qualify for the Tekken World Tour finals this year and, you know, get very far. Unfortunately, no Tekken World Tour this year, but, you know, when we do see him, he's doing amazing. And he's just someone who's so dedicated to this game, and he is traveling. He went to Marseille to play against SuperAkuma in long sets over and over and over again. He's traveled to Pakistan. He's traveled to Japan. He's gone to Korea. He's gone everywhere, all around the world, just to get better at this game. And he's proven that is paying off.
Yeah, 100%, man. Yes, DanielMado versus SuperAkuma. We're going to be getting the interview very shortly. We're just having a few technical difficulties, so we'll be getting that very soon. And I really want to hear from those guys as well, because they played so much with each other this year, and I know that there must have been some information about information used from all those sets they played that came into this match here, and that's why it was so close. They understand each other so well, and there were interactions and certain things there that, you know, why did he go for downfall so much? Did he notice during all those games that he just doesn't like to block low? Like what were what was information going into this set that allowed him to get some wins?
You know, that's the thing. Like I said, these two have played each other so often. There's so much information these two have shared between each other. They were in Marseille playing together in long offline sets. Some would have even pulled out the bears at one point, you know, which is something we see some of the Pakistanis do as anti-Akuma, because obviously, you know, there's high jabs to anti, and obviously the way their hurt boxes for their legs, it's hard to get into clean hit range. I was hoping maybe we see them pull the bears just once, but unfortunately we didn't get that. And, you know, Superkuma ends up taking the set against the Jin, you know, very strong.
Do you know what it is though, okay? It's about Europe, right? Because this is it now. Europe is done. Tekken Online Challenge Europe. That was the last match that we're going to have here. But we want just to speak about Europe for a bit. Now, Europe is a continent where there is a lot of untapped talent. There are so many strong players that haven't been able to show what they're made of on the big stage. But some of them we've seen some of them because of Tekken Online Challenge. They haven't been able to travel out. People like Ueki and other people that are very strong. And some of the players we've seen in the Open Challenge, right? You mentioned it yourself, that Mace from Poland. You know, this is a player that's very strong from Poland. We've known him for a while, but he was only able to make a big name for himself when the Online Challenge came, right? That's the thing. It's untapped talent. DanielMado is one of those guys as well. People are learning about him more and more. But I think that we still have a lot of talent in Europe that is undiscovered.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what these online challenges were able to do for us. Unfortunately, this is the last one for Europe, but I hope none of you guys at home, me and Spag, certainly do not forget any of the names that we saw between Najim Kazama from yesterday, Diddle Frey, like these names who came up, made the top 8, being big players like Bambino, Mitra Storm, going, these are established players in the EU Tekken scene being taken down by these relative unknowns.
Absolutely. Okay. It looks like we got our two guys here now, Super Akuma and DanielMado. First of all, Super, can you hear me? Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Super Akuma, I want to ask you, bro, because you're the winner. First of all, congratulations to you for winning it. Give me your thoughts on that set.
Thank God season 4's tomorrow, man. That's all I'm gonna say. It was a good set. It wasn't that bad by the standards we have right now, but you know, the standards we have right now aren't good.
I simply, after that set, I simply only have one question for Super Akuma, and that question is, how do you sleep with yourself at night?
Very well, actually. Basically, I got this waterbed filled with your tears, and it's really comfortable.
Oh, crazy. DanielMado, can you hear me? Hello. DanielMado.
Can you hear me?
Yes, brother.
Okay.
Good set there, man. Very close. Talk about the set, man. How did you feel playing against Super Akuma?
It was very hard. I was waiting the jump. I tried to float many times, but because when we played in Marseille, we find out the power crash. 3+4. But this time, I wasn't ready to press. So sometimes he press, hit me, but then he cover and he can block. And also down 4, I couldn't do CD1. I did it one time.
So Super Akuma, I mean, you hit DanielMado with a lot of lows. Remember, we spoke about how you guys met up in Marseille and played a lot of games, right? You mentioned it yourself. You said it was a breath of fresh air to play offline Tekken with such a strong player and just have so many games. You guys played for hours and hours and hours, and time passed. But I mean, during all that time, I mean, some of that information that you gathered must have helped you here. So just talk about that for a second. Like, what did you have on DanielMado going into this?
Nothing really I can describe. I play a lot with just feeling the other person out. Things, the more I play you, the more I get the feeling. There's no one action that I was really looking out for, but it's just I know his timings. I know more or less when he likes to be safe and when he wants to take risks. Just general stuff like that.
Yeah. So what I'm hearing is Super Akuma loves to feel his opponents. I think that's a very strong strategy there to deal with them. So yeah, speaking of that, you play by feeling. I mean, the downfalls. What was the strategy there, Super Akuma? You just ran in, hit him, down four. Was it just a frustrating? You knew it was annoying him, or did you have some kind of specific thing in mind when it came down to it?
His defense is too good. So if I don't hit him with the one thing that just has to make you reset that defense, then I just can't get in. Right? Akuma's down 4 is really his most important move. It's not down 3, it's not his jabs or whatever. All of that's great, right? But down 4 is the one move that rounds out the character. You know? It makes everything that works work. It's like the thing about anti-aims, right? Is that if I just keep jumping, anyone can anti-aim me, right? But if you just keep getting hit by down 4, you're looking out for that instead, and you got to duck, and you're really unsure about yourself, and you're not stepping as well because it's almost homing.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Down 4 is it's the best move. It's a big risk, but you have to do it.
Yeah. Daniel, I wanted to ask, because you, of course, you went to Pakistan quite often last year. You played against Arslan and everybody. Pakistan, of course, has a lot of Akuma. How does Pakistan Akuma, is it different from Super Akuma?
Yes, big different. I think Super use more jump. They try more to catch you maybe with down 2 and with punish. And they like to come in, then wait your press. They play a little bit different. But since last year, Akuma is starting to play more like this.
Okay. So do you agree with that, Super Akuma?
Yeah, definitely. Like going to Pakistan, I definitely I kept my own style, but I absorbed a lot of knowledge over there.
Okay. So 2 more questions, right? If you run this back offline, who's gonna win it? Super Akuma, you gonna win?
I usually do.
Okay, DanielMado, if we do it offline again, are you gonna win?
Offline, I will win.
Offline now. Okay, there we go. And one more question: are we all going to Pakistan when we
Yes.
travel again? Daniel, are you going to Pakistan?
In Pakistan.
Okay, let's go. Thank you so much, guys. That was the last exhibition for Tekken Online Challenge Europe, and it was a great one. Thank you so much, Super Akuma and DanielMado, for the great games. You guys did amazingly. We are done, man. Amazing. So Tekken Online Challenge, KWIS, give me your thoughts, man.
I mean, that's it for Europe. We are completely done. This is the last event. It's been a pleasure to commentate this last event here with you, Spag. It's been amazing to be a part. It's an honor to be involved myself. And I have to say a big thank you to, Astro, Tenor Media, Bandai, Namco Entertainment, and obviously production for helping us, do this so smooth, because it's completely new for everyone. And we really had a fun time doing it.
Yeah, we've discovered new talent. Everyone has learned a lot from having these Tekken Online challenges take place. So I'm, again, very, very grateful. So make sure, guys, do not forget to follow BNE Esports and Tekken on all their social media platforms over at Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook.
So I believe that's going to be all from us for Europe. Tekken Online Challenge, we're done. It was not be another one. It was a pleasure to do it with you, Spag. I feel like you begun the online challenge for Europe, and now you end it. It's a great send off.
Yeah.
And head of next week to the Philippines and the US West. So, but yeah, we're done, Spag.
We're done, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. Yeah, it's been a pleasure commentating with you, KWIS. Tekken Online Challenge Europe. From Europe, that is going to be it from us. So make sure to tune in next week for the Philippines and the week after for US West. And don't forget, guys, tomorrow, Season 4. No more Wi-Fi players. No more. It's done. Ladies and lads, thank you so much for tuning in. And we will catch you next time. Peace out.
Bandai Namco